Hello, everybody. Good evening, and welcome to the 10th edition of the Tiny 10. It means we've been doing this for 5 years. That's kind of odd. I don't think I've even been streaming for 5. Okay, maybe I'm just getting old and forgetting things. But yeah, hello, everybody. So we're back at it again with 10 more Game Boy games. 10 complete Game Boy games this time around. The last time we did that was with the expert edition, I think, um, which didn't go over so well. But yeah, now we tried it again. The good thing about this list is basically that we have 9 pretty short games, like all around 10 minutes maximum, and then we're gonna end with like the big whooper, Mega Man 4, which is a 45-minute game. So I definitely put the list in like a lot of short games and then go out with a big bang. So
Yeah, I would say on this list, in my opinion, the hardest game is Mickey's Ultimate Challenge.
Yeah, definitely.
That slider puzzle at the end, man.
Yeah, for people who are not good at sliding puzzles, that might be a problem. Um, but yeah, probably what really is the hardest game, yeah, might be Bonk. I assume, at least to do it fast. The speed run for Bonk's Adventure is actually pretty yeah, well done and not that easy to do. So I think that's not difficulty wise. The game isn't that difficult, but actual speed run wise, that might be one of the harder games to do. Mega Man 4 isn't hard technically. It's probably the second easiest Mega Man game on Game Boy. But yeah, it's pretty long, which is normal for a Mega Man game. So
It's an endurance run, basically.
yeah.
I don't know. If you ask some people, the hardest game might be Cliffhanger.
Yeah. We've heard that a lot, yeah. Cliffhanger is also not that hard of a game casually, to be fair. But yeah, if you have to do the speed runs, it might be a little bit more difficult.
Hold up and right. Call it a day. We got like 2 people we need to get readied up in SRL, and then we'll be ready to rock in. Or
yeah, probably just one because I'm in it, so that it doesn't start.
Well, it says 3 remaining.
3, yeah. So
1 minus 3 is 2.
Yeah. Oh, it was legs. Okay. I'm actually not sure how many people are in. 12 entrants I see, so 11 on SRL. That is, there are people who are not actually like doing the race on SRL. So there's a lot of people who are just jumping in blind, just to have fun.
We got a handful of runners this time.
Yeah, definitely. Like my shout out after the last Tiny 10 did help. Some people may have been a little bit offended, but yeah, it was necessary to like be a little bit more brutal about how things were going. So we after like some feedback, we decided 2 things basically. We're not going to be doing this twice a year anymore. We're going to be doing this once a year. Gives us enough time to not only come up with a list, but also get like actual tutorials ready and things like that. That it's always better if you have those up. We had a few this time around, but we didn't have tutorials for all of them. And the second thing is that we moved to RGL TV. So we used to do this on Speed Gaming. Again, thank you, Fiesel, for letting us do it there. Nothing against them. at all. But RGL is doing the Tiny 10 remix on their own, so it makes sense that we would just combine forces and do the Tiny 10 on here. So.
Yeah, one that says Ralph Shaq Fu, so enemy doesn't have a choice but to put Shaq Fu on RGL.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
What? Alien 3 blind full game. Oh man. 5.5 hours later. So we've got one more person that needs to get readied up.
Yeah, which is not me.
Yeah, no, not no.
There we go.
They readied up now, so we can get a countdown roll whenever you're ready.
Yeah. All right, let's do this. It is on enter, right?
Yeah, dot on enter.
Right.
Yeah, it took me a bit to remember. All right, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Where's the 2? 1. Our rudder should be underway here.
Should be, yes.
If it's anything like our Trip World race, I pressed start as the Trip World thing reset, and I was like 10 seconds behind everyone. All right, so the first game here we got Disney's Mulan, which is hailed as one of the greatest games ever, depending on who you ask. What can I say about this game? Because I'm the idiot that made this leaderboard. So you can see here that they're throwing rocks at targets. So this is stage 1. Basically, it's just teaching you how to play the game. The rocks are like an arcing pattern. So if you've ever played Friday the 13th on the NES, the rocks that you throw that kind of like arc over the zombies. It's a very similar issue here with Mulan, is that if you're too close to the targets, when you start throwing the rocks, they will actually arch over the target. You will miss it. So you actually have to stand in a very particular area to hit said targets. If you watch on Hero's screen right now, he's on the ropes. The ropes are actually a lot harder than they appear, because sometimes Mulan just doesn't want to grab them. And the way Mulan jumps off of them, she gets a little bit of an upward boost whenever she jumps. So sometimes if you're not low enough from another platform, she'll just clip to the top platform and you have to basically climb all the way back down again. If Hero were to miss and not take out this ninja boy on the logs and fall into the water, he'd have to start stage 1 over again, I believe. But he's going to grab this climbing mechanism and climb the long post here into the center and move on to stage 2.
Yeah, Smart Alex sadly fell off the log, so he's restarting. The rules for this game: people can use passwords if they game over on a stage, because there's no continues for whatever reason in this game.
Yeah, so here we go in stage 2. It's an auto-scroller, vertical auto-scroller. So here Mulan is swimming. He is touch the NPCs. It's Mulan is caught and game over and lose a life and then start from the beginning of the stage again. If you technically no continues, there's no lives technically either, so you have to put in a password to continue where you left off.
Yeah, the auto scroller you can speed going to the top of the screen and swimming faster. So if you would stay more behind, you would just traverse through the water slower.
Yeah, and Mulan has the ability to go underwater, which you may see towards the end of this stage. When Mulan is underwater, you can actually go through an NPC and they won't detect that you're a girl, like you just saw in here. A hero approaching the end of stage 2, and so Mulan itself, the animations are actually quite nice in this game. I feel like they did a very good job with the animations. However, the controls, so we'll talk about the controls a bit. The controls are kind of delayed. They're kind of awkward. Like you can press jump and it takes Mulan a little bit to register what is happening. Even with the throwing of the rocks, Hero is on the worst stage in the game, in my boarding stage. There's gonna be like rubble in the snow where guys are gonna pop out and try and hit Mulan off of the snowboard or whatever that she's on. This stage is whenever you hit something, you fall off, lose a heart. If you don't make a jump properly, you fall into the chasm, lose a heart, lose your 5 hearts, and it's game over, and put in the password to do it all over again.
Yeah, not only are the controls a bit delayed, they are also backwards. I would say, like A is throw, but also run.
Yeah.
And what is B again? I don't even remember what it is.
I don't remember. But here we're gonna see is Hero. So Hero doesn't go for the shortcut. It looks like that Legs found pretty recently. The stage beforehand, the snowboarding stage, Mulan does have a hard mode. Oddly enough, Mulan does have a hard mode, and at the hard mode at the end there, where you saw everyone save the person on the rope, you actually have to make that jump in hard mode. In easy, on normal mode that they're playing on right now, it just automatically does it for them. The ice segments that you see Hero and Ross and them on is actually quite tedious. Perspective of sliding down that ice and jumping over the logs is very wrong in my opinion. As you're coming down an angle, it looks like you have to jump a little bit early to jump over the log, but that's not the case at all. If you jump too early, you hit the log and pretty much lose a heart, and it sucks.
Yeah, so, this game is also not good at explaining some of its mechanics. I don't know if anything gets mentioned in the manual of this game or anything, but on the stage where Hero is on right now, those market stands, you can actually use their roofs as a trampoline to get higher up where you need to be. So yeah, they never really explain that, so sometimes you can see people entering this stage and be like, where do I actually go here? I got
lost. I got stuck on the stage when I played it blind because I didn't know you can climb on top of the market stands. I was like, oh, where do I go? Because I kept going right, and I was like, well, there's a wall here I can't get past. And lo and behold, that you have to climb up on a market stand and jump off of the roof. But this game only has one boss, and it's the very final boss. Hero and Ross.
If you can call it a boss.
Yeah, I mean, kinda. Hero and Ross are doing very good right now in this game. There is quite a bit of damage boosting, and the iframes from Mulan are actually quite long too. It's actually pretty nice. Alright, so Hero is in the final stage of the game, and here he's going to be collecting fireworks. Is it fireworks or is it rock? I don't remember what it is. I think it might be fireworks. Yeah. He's going to be collecting an item. I want to say it's fireworks. And he's going to... And to fight the final boss, Hero is going to be on the left side of the boss and basically push him into a big pile of fireworks. And once the boss falls into the fireworks and the fireworks goes off, then it's GG for Mulan.
Yeah, now that I'm looking at it more, those fireworks that you pick up, they kind of look like a snake, actually.
Yeah, they kind of do. But they are a firework because Hero just threw one and it blew up on the ground.
I've never seen the movie, so I don't know.
I haven't seen the movie in years, so I don't remember much of it. I remember Mulan wanted to join the army, but she couldn't because she was a girl. That's all I about remember.
Yeah, I only know it from Kingdom Hearts, actually. So, which basically is the entire movie.
Yeah, it's any Disney movie. So So here we go, Hero in the boss fight. So here's the pile of fireworks I was talking about. Hero's gonna wait for what's his face to walk over, and then yep, done. There you go. He just takes a nap in the fireworks, and that's it. That's Mulan. So congratulations, Hero. He'll be moving on to R-Type 2 now. Gotta have those shmups in there.
Every time, yes.
Which Mo will be able to talk more about R-Type than me, so...
Yeah, I used to have the world record in this, until it got put in Tiny 10. So now the world record is currently held by Atros, who basically does a pacifist run. Which is good in this game, because the more that you shoot, the slower the game gets. It's really laggy, but... yeah, if you, of course, are not that practiced, you are gonna use some shooting power to get through the game. Like, it doesn't make it super slower, but it could, like, save you up to a minute at least if you just basically never shoot. So, but yeah, R-Type, we had the first one in a few Tiny 10s ago, I think. That one is actually harder than this one, especially because of the fourth stage, which is basically a maze, and if you go the wrong way, you end up dead. This game also has one of those stages for sure, where blockades get created by some enemies, and if you don't shoot them in time, you also get stuck. I think that it's stage 4 as well in this game. But besides that, the only really hard stage might be the second one, which is the quote-unquote underwater stage. Because of the currents, because of the tiny gaps you have to go through with a lot of enemies spawn, and enemies do have a, like, annoying way of exploding when they touch the ceiling, creating even more things you have to avoid, of course. But besides that, this is actually a pretty simple game. I'm not sure if it has unlimited continues, though. I always forget because, well, on easy mode at least, that's what they're playing on. This is a very, very easy game. Boss fights last for maybe 5 seconds at best. On higher difficulties, there were also more bullets flying around and things like that. But yeah, easy mode is definitely really easy in this case.
Yeah, our runners will be playing R-Type 2 on easy mode. Otherwise, if they just mash start, I believe it just goes into normal. And you can see how fast the enemies die, or the bosses die on Hero's screen there, especially with your little projectile thingy in the front. If you look down at, I believe it was Smart Alec's screen in the bottom right corner, you saw that Smart Alec kind of just fell off the screen. In Mulan, there is quote-unquote fall damage. If you jump from too high of a space, Mulan just kind of falls quote-unquote indefinitely, even though there is a floor underneath her, and you'll just lose a heart right then and there. That's why you see many of the runners in Mulan don't take the giant long jumps off of roofs. You can see them kind of like cautiously go down the step. In chat, someone asked if Mulan is fun. It depends who you ask.
I'm gonna say no.
I will say it's fun to play quickly, but it's not fun casually. One of those games that's more fun as a speedrun than it is a casual.
Yeah. It is playable, however. Like,
yeah, it's not like Pinocchio, or not Pinocchio. What's the other one? P1? Pocahontas. It's not like Pocahontas, yeah. So for those of you unfamiliar with R-Type, you can see that little projectile in front of Hero's ship. Hero could actually detach that from the ship and push it forward or throw it behind him as well too. I don't know if that's utilized in the speedrun at all against bosses. I know in R-Type 1 we used it quite a bit to throw inside of the boss's hitboxes to kill it quickly.
Yeah, you don't really have to do that much in this game because you can basically reach there with your normal weaponry. So, as it's easy mode, they die so fast that it's really not necessary. There is, however, the final boss where you do use the force to actually get to his weak spot, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to, because you'll see it when it comes up, but it's basically blocked off. But as the force is not part of your hitbox, you can basically shoot it through the walls. So you don't have to wait until they open up before you can actually hit the boss.
Yeah, and you'll also notice too that our runners will want to keep the force in front of their ship. As you can see in Smart Alec's screen, he uses that force to basically kill the enemies in front of him. Since it's not a part of the ship's hitbox, any bullet spray coming forward at them, any enemies coming forward at them, if they hit that force, it doesn't impact the ship at all.
Yeah, the force is your strongest weapon. Either way, like it's your shield and it's. You can put it behind you as well, of course, but most of the time it just stays in front. And like what Smart Alec is doing, he's doing the actual current speed run when you just don't shoot at all once you get your force.
Use the force to kill everything in front of you. Because whenever you shoot, the extra sprites on the screen, because the Game Boy is so well programmed and designed that, there's no left.
But yeah, besides being another shmup that I put in here, because I love to do that, it's also another IREM game we put in the Tiny 10. We've had a lot of those.
Love IREM.
Yeah, they always make good Game Boy games or speed runs, like Ninja Spirit. Not a really good, great speed run, however.
Music's so good.
Yeah, that's pretty much the most well-known song from R-Type. It's amazing. The rare one-up. That thing only shows up once in the entire game. Yeah, stage 3, this is basically the same as stage 3 in R-Type 1, but there you're just fighting one of these battleships, like a really huge one. Here they're a little bit more tiny, but they throw more of them at you. The only difficulty in this level, sometimes you really have to know the path that the battleships take, so you don't get smushed.
Yeah, I mean, right there you can kind of see the glorious lag when you're shooting a lot of bullets as well too, and there's just a lot happening on the screen. There you go. So yeah, Hero throws the force into that enemy hitbox there, knock it down.
Yeah.
Onto stage 4 here. So here are the enemies that create the walls that Mo was talking about a little bit ago, that if you don't kill quick enough, just create the walls and you have no choice but to crash into them, so.
Yeah, but still a lot easier than stage 4 in the first game. R-Type 2 on Game Boy only has 5 stages, like the original game has 7 or 8, I believe, but yeah, they couldn't put that onto the card, I guess, so only 5 stages in this one.
Not with that, actually, they can't.
I mean, it's probably doable, but yeah.
Looks like all the runners up on the screen right now are in R-Type of some sort. Some sort of stage. Looks like we got Smart Alec in stage 3, Hero in stage 4, Ross in 2? Looks like 2.
Yeah.
And Sprinkly Legs also.
Yeah, Legs got hit by one of those exploding.
I never.
Yeah, R-Type. Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't like the stage 2 and R-Type 2 because those waterfalls push you down. Like whenever when you try to go through them, because I personally don't like being in the water in stage 2 of R-Type 2 because the stuff that comes from the ground, it's almost like the Mega Man moles. I don't want to do anything with it. So I try to stay out of the water as much as possible. But when you fly over those waterfalls, the waterfalls push you down into the water, and they can really start to mess up your run, basically.
Definitely, yeah. I forgot what I was gonna.
No, I'm sorry.
It was something about R-Type, at least.
Well, at least it was something.
Yeah.
Tiny.
Nah, maybe it will come up later again.
Was blaming on the old age.
Mm-hmm. And me not really being awake today. But...
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of R-Type, and this was not the I say, but R-Type was basically done. The entire series was done after they made R-Type Final, or PS2, I believe that was. But like Iron doesn't exist anymore, at least not as a gaming company. So one of the, I think the creator of R-Type just bought the rights for it, and they are now actually making R-Type Final 2, which is really exciting because I still think this is. You backed it, yeah. It's yeah.
Jason Austin, because he did the first R-Type.
No, it's one of the Japanese. I don't know his name. Doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm really glad to see that this series is coming back. I just hope if they make future R-Types, they are not going to go Final Fantasy way of just naming it R-Type Final 3 and R-Type Final 4.
R-Type Tactics.
Oh, God, no.
R-Type Final 14. A ship reborn.
That's the MMO then.
It's the MMO, yeah.
Hero is coming up to the final boss of R-Type, and like as you can see, there's a wall, but like I said, you just well, you shoot the force through it, and you're good.
Destroy the fetus there.
Yeah. Well, he's done with game 2.
Yeah, R-Type 2 is in the bags for Hero. Looks like we have a Smart Alec also in stage 4 with the angry enemies. Infinite Mystery holding it down here in Milan. I would say, honestly, the stage that Infinite Mystery is on is probably the hardest stage just because of the ice physics. If it wasn't for the ice, this would not be a very hard stage, but the ice and the perspective of the logs and the ice just make this just kind of hellish. But oh yeah, Heroes in Shinchan. This is the first Shinchan game, so you play the game for about 10 seconds before you get into your minigame, and then you have a minute break. So
Yep.
Hero's probably going to go get a glass of Dr. Pepper or something, and come back, and he'll probably have like 20 seconds left on the minigame. So a little tidbit about Shinchan 1. Shinchan 1 was obviously the first Shinchan Game Boy game to be made. It does have 2 endings, oddly enough. One if you find Whitey, who is the dog, Shin's dog. But the only way to find Whitey is if you know Japanese and get really lucky. Otherwise, the other ending, which is the most normal ending we will see, and we will see in this marathon, is Shin doesn't find Whitey at all. Shin gets all mad, but Whitey magically appears at the end. Roll credits. The game is exceptionally basic. There are no continues either. Once you die 3 times, I think it is, it's game over. There's no passwords. There's no continues. There's literally nothing. You start the entire game over again. Shin doesn't have an attack. Shin doesn't have a native attack, so Shin can't do anything except for jump on top of enemies' heads. Shin can pick up a bubble, like one of those blowy bubble toys, and use that as an attack. But in this run, you're not going to see it. You will see a gun used in this game. You'll see a gun used. I believe it's in stage 2 or stage 3. Right now, Hero's in stage 2, and this is probably the hardest stage simply because of the grab box on these moving mechanisms. It's really hard to get a hold of, and you can see the logs that Hero is jumping on. If you are too high on the logs, Shin will bonk his head on the ceiling and pretty much just fall straight down. If you're too low in the logs, Shin won't have the momentum to reach said log. So now Hero's on the springs. It takes about 2 or 3 bounces to get to it. Now we're gonna play red light, green light here, and you're basically gonna mash A because you want Shin to fall and lose this game as fast as possible, so we can get out of the mini game. So here we're gonna pick up a gun, and here Hero's gonna try and get basically to the end of the stage as fast as possible and shoot a preemptive bullet in a cave. And what that's going to do is that it's going to hit one of the bullies off of the pole towards the end. So there it goes. And then Heroes is going to jump up and shoot the other bully, and then climb, and then just finish off the stage here.
Yeah, very short game.
Yes. So here we are in stage 3. You have Whitey with you. You have a boy on a pogo stick. You have a couple of them coming around. Whitey follows you, and it does little borks here and there just to be cute. The hitboxes, I will say, of Shin Chan 1 are quite awful. Even if you jump on a kid's head, if you're too far to the left or too far to the right of the hitbox, you will just die. So here, Hero is in the bike minigame, and the game is you actually want to complete this minigame because it's faster to complete it than it is to let the AI finish it. You want to kind of avoid the sand as it does slow you down. You want to avoid the puddles because it spins you out, just like you saw, and you want to avoid the pits because you fall down them.
He showed all 3 of them in
you want to hit the arrows as much as possible to keep your boost rolling. But however, if you do move through the sand, if you move through the sand diagonally, you can get to the sand a little bit quicker. So as we progress through here, Hero is going to get into stage 4, which is actually the hardest stage in the game. But before we get into that, Hero is going to try and do a couple frame window jump here. This is not a running trick per se, but it is a very tight window, and casually you can hit this. So you want to jump a little bit after the slide, and Hero didn't get it, unfortunately. So now Hero has to duck a few times here to get past the kid blowing the bubbles. If he were to jump this a frame later, he would have made it on top of that piece of land right there and collected the 1-up wherever it is, and been able to jump over everyone. So here, Hero's in the final stage. Honestly, the final stage isn't hard except for this opening section here with the 2 bullies. So you have one bully that chases behind you, and you have another bully that spits a bubble at you. If you're not... The bully that spits the bubble at you will just kill you outright without hesitation. So here you see Hero grabbing a gun. Not sure if that's for safety or what. I know in the speedrun route we don't grab any items in the final stage at all except for the action. Or we don't even grab the action bastard suit because that's in 2. We don't grab any items in the final stage. So.
Yeah, Hero picked up a gun for safety for sure.
You're going to talk to this clown. I don't know what he wants because I don't read Japanese. And then you're going to come into a stair section where a bully is just going to be coming down the steps. Just jump on his head and keep moving forward. So here we're going to activate the boss fight. And the boss fight is pretty hard. All you have to do is just run right and hold up against the wall. But Hero's is going to shoot him 3 times. Typically the trick for that fight is if you just hold right, jump over the principal, and just hold right against the wall and keep bouncing on principal's head, you can just kill it in 3 jumps. So here, Hero's at the end of the game right now and calling for Whitey. And the little dialogue at the bottom, they kind of give you hints of where Whitey is at in the park. After 3 failed attempts, Shin gives up and then trigger quote-unquote bad ending.
Yeah, this is the last time you will be seeing a Shin-chan platformer, at least in the Tiny Town, because this is the last one. There are 2 more, being a collection of mini games that you saw throughout all the other games. So 1 through 4, but 4 does 4? Oh yeah, if you actually actively go.
We've already done 4.
Yeah, but I mean like the mini games.
Oh yeah, you have to have coins to do them.
Yeah, you don't have to do them. But yeah, the 3rd game is basically the first one, which is a minigame collection, and the 5th one just takes minigames from all other 4 and has its own, like, quote-unquote story. But yeah, it's basically a collection of everything.
The 5th one is kind of long. Like, you can't really skip much for minigames in the 5th one. It's a pretty long one. But the 3rd one is pretty chill. It has multiple endings, multiple percentages. Pretty cool game, even casually. So here we have Hiro on Bonk's adventure now. I'm not a fan of Bonk, but I'm not. I like Bonk's Revenge, but I don't like Bonk's adventure. I like Bonk on the TurboGrafx. Don't like it on the Game Boy. But basically, Bonk is the kind of caveat to this game is you can flip in the air to kind of not really maintain a level, but to kind of keep yourself from falling down quickly. If you land on your head, you kind of like stun yourself and kind of pause there for a little bit. But that's how you kind of hurt enemies. That's how you kill enemies, is basically headbutting them. You're gonna see our runners pick up meat throughout the run. For the initial first like 10 seconds or 15 seconds of the meat, you have a boosted walk speed, and I believe you do more damage as angry mode Bonk Boy.
Yeah, but you're also invisible, so you can just walk through enemies. So I don't know if like meat always gives you more damage, but yeah, you never used it in boss fights during this game, at least, because you always run out before you get there.
So basically, you got these little like dino cars here. So Hiro's gonna face off against the first boss, which is the Triceratops. Yes, Triceratops tank. And he kept his meat power up, so he's just gonna scream at the dinosaur tank a few times and call it a day. Otherwise, you have to hit it where its horns are. You have to hit it slightly behind the horns on that hump with your head. Some people they don't have the food power up. What they'll do is that they'll take they'll take damage to user invincibility frames and stay inside of the hitbox of the boss and jump and hit it from the bottom, which I believe is a critical hit in this game. So.
Oh, I did not know that, actually. At least the critical hit thing. The second stage, you see here a lot of people first playing this game get stuck here, because it's not really clear, but you can actually swim up the waterfalls. Yeah, some people think that you need to bonk on an enemy just to get on the higher platforms, but that's totally not necessary.
And you're seeing Hiro jump on like those little flower things on the ground to like get a little boost, jump up. Not all of those flowers are friendly. Sometimes a Undertale sunflower will pop out of it and attack you. So
yeah, Bonk is a strange, strange game in many ways. One fun thing about Bonk, which I really like, is if you lose, you do not like get reset at a checkpoint or anything like that. Yeah, you just continue from where you died. So only when you actually get a game over, you have to restart stages. But otherwise, basically remain where you actually are, which is more of like a thing they use in beat 'em ups, I guess. You don't see that very often in platforming games.
It's so good too because when Bonk is quote unquote dead, he lays on the ground but stares into the sky with this menacing grin on his face. And you're just like, oh, and then you just press like with a start, and you just like spawn right back where you.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see Hero collect these white hearts, I guess, empty hearts. They're just an extra heart container. So, but Hero's gonna be facing off against my favorite boss of this game, which
I don't
is
think
the,
anybody likes this boss.
which is the bird. What do you mean? This boss is easy. So like all it does is dip down. See?
Yeah, but the hitboxes are weird, like for all bosses in Bonk. That's what makes this game a lot harder than it should be.
Especially
yeah.
the final boss.
Yeah, that one took me like 40 minutes, I think, the first time I played this game.
Yeah. I think the final boss took me like 25 minutes just to clear it. So here, so yeah,
Nice.
there's a shortcut. If you don't jump over that bridge, you have to go through some swimming segment, and it kind of sucks. But in this stage, you get to see the most adorable sprite ever. We'll keep it a secret for you all.
Yeah, it is very easy to fall down, by the way.
Yes. Those platforms, like when they start falling, you don't have control of Bonk anymore.
Yeah.
So. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah. Turtle Bonk. Best power up because this lets you swim very quickly underwater. The caveat to this is if you get hit once, you lose the power ups. Hero's gonna try and keep this as long as possible. So here we also see Ross here going into the cavern without that gun, so has to take a little bit of precaution to jump on those bullies' heads instead of preemptively shooting.
You saw Hero getting hit on purpose to lose the turtle power up. That's because he was heading into the boss area, and you can't do anything if you have the power up. So, not to waste time, you just get hit on purpose just before the boss.
Should have had Bonk's Revenge in here for the ice skating dinosaur.
Right. Which is actually a boss in the original Bonk's Adventure. Oh.
It's true.
Like, I don't know much about it. If Enemy comes back, he may be able to tell more, because he knows a lot about the turbo graphics, or the PCE, or the core graphics, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, Bonk was the mascot for that gaming system.
Man, aren't they making a PCE mini thing?
Yeah, it's coming out in March.
Oh yeah, maybe they'll have Darkwing Duck on it.
The list is out. I don't think it's on it, but like with all the classic systems, I'm sure after 2 hours you will be able to put everything you ever wanted on there anyway. So, but yeah, it does have R-Type, so yeah,
Not
which is
Darkwing
an
Duck.
amazing version of R-Type.
If you all haven't played Darkwing Duck on PC, you probably should. It's really
I
good.
have not. No,
It's really good.
I don't believe you. Yeah, of course it will have Bonk's Adventure on it as well.
Yeah, it should have Bonk since that's a very popular game for that console.
And it also has Ninja Spirit.
Is it good?
It's better than the Game Boy version. It's pretty good actually on PC. At least it has graphics.
Alright. Well, I would tell you where everyone's at right now in the race, but SRL is only pulling 2 streams right now. So... Yep.
Yeah. Well, what we can say is that Hero is in the Smart Alec is on his tail. He had a little bit more trouble during Mulan, so he got a little behind. But there's still plenty of games left, so plenty of opportunity to.
Like, all jokes aside, how I said Mickey's hardest game in the list. If Hero is not good at sliding puzzles and Smart Alec is, there's the time gap right there. Or if Hero doesn't know the correct path to collecting things and turning things in, then again there's the gap filler right there as well.
And there's also RNG in that game a lot.
Yeah,
so
a lot of it.
It might lengthen the run significantly.
And then you got Tom and Jerry still, which Smart Alec I believe made the tutorial for Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
So
He's
Smart Alec. Yeah, so Smart Alec does have a lot of experience in Tom and Jerry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I made notes for all the world records. Let's see. The Dunk's Adventure, the world record is held by Jorf for over a few years, actually, and it's 16 minutes and 37 seconds. I think during this race, most people will get a time around like 22 minutes or something like that, because the run by Jorf is amazing, like absolutely amazing. But yeah, if anybody wants to pick up the bonk for an actual speed game and take down Jorf, go ahead. Like,
Did you luck?
Yeah, it will be a hard one to do, but.
We got cute turtle sprite in the top right corner. Got legs smashing through R-Type 2. Heroes, what? Halfway through Bonk? Maybe approaching more towards the end? It's been a while since I played Bonk.
Stage 4 out of 5, or 6? I don't remember.
Once I see, so Bonk's Adventure, much like Bonk's Revenge as well, has a boss gauntlet at the end of it. Look at that cute little.
Yeah,
Why didn't
the
he
first
pet him?
time
Yeah, I've
I
never
see
seen
guy.
that sprite.
Where did it come from?
I don't know, but I like it.
Yeah.
So this game has a boss gauntlet where you have to refight all the bosses again. So, I believe Hero is actually approaching that. Like,
Yeah, I think so. And then there's quote-unquote 2 more stages, but they're just boss fights, so it doesn't really count as a stage, I guess.
yeah. And looks like Legs is gonna kill the fetus here at the end and finish out R-Type.
Yep.
Take that fetus. Oh, there's another pet boy again. Just fell down. Kill the anti-fairy apparently. Zelda game now. Also getting on the TG16 version. I don't remember. I haven't played Bonk on the TurboGrafx in years.
Yeah, you do.
Well, those little T-Rexes are kind of
kind
good.
of setup. Like in the TurboGrafx version, you go through a hallway, and after a few rooms, you get to the boss fights. In this one, there's like a quote-unquote Mega Man-esque style refight room where you take down like the Dino car elevators to get into the boss rooms.
Have any turtle emotes? Time to use them. This is probably the hardest section that you're gonna see the turtle use. The turtle has an exceptionally weird hitbox in that if you do like go press up into a ceiling, Bonk actually gets stuck in the ceiling, and you can't move at all, which does make dodging enemies a little more difficult. But you're gonna see their heroes gonna take intentional damage to get rid of the turtle suit. Since the turtle suit does move slowly outside of water. So here's what I can get. So the big black hearts are full health refill. The small hearts only just do 1 heart. Get some meat, flour meat. Who needs wall meat when you got flour meat?
No. Does that mean that Bonk actually is vegan? Because it's all flour meat.
It's that impossible. Not with now. It's all plant based. Yeah. But something also to think to talk about with Shin Chan, as you can see, Sprinty Legs playing it right now in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. You're not gonna play. You're only gonna play one minigame, and that is the bike race. Otherwise, you kind of just waste time. With the whack-a-mole game that you saw, you can play it if you want, but you do actually waste time because the score has to count. So here, Hero is now in the boss gauntlet. You're gonna see how Hero has to hit the tank. The tank is the hitbox is literally the top of that hump. It's a lot harder to hit than Hero made that look.
Indeed.
So Legs is opting to go get the 1-up over here on the left-hand side of the screen. If you take the zip line on the bottom here, where you'll see it here on the bottom of that log, you can take it to collect your soda cans. I believe you can collect 15 or 20 soda cans. Maybe it's 10. I don't remember. You do get a free life from that as well too. But you can't progress to the stage if you take the bottom zip line because you can't get on top of this section right here, which you need to do to trigger the spring. You need to jump on the spring a minimum of like 2 times. Think of like Mario springs from SMB1. If you're not on the very edge of the spring, as you saw on Legs of the screen, you're going to hit the top spring and it's going to shoot you straight down. If you're not prepared for it, you're going to get shot right into the pit and lose a life.
Yeah, is there one game out there that actually knows how to do springs? Because every time I encounter a spring in a game, it's like the hardest thing I've ever made.
Gremlins 2.
Gremlins 2, yeah, that's the worst one. I don't know how they made it even worse than the Super Mario 1 springs, but they somehow managed to do that.
And that minigame that you see Legs playing, that red light, green light game, you do have to play that in Shin-Chan 3 if you want to go for 100%. And that game is actually a lot harder than it appears too, because you have a lot of forward momentum with Shin, and if you don't stop pressing A or preemptively stop pressing A in time of the heck is that kid? I can't remember the kid's name now. Shin will either fall forward or backwards, and there's literally nothing you can do about it. You have to restart the whole minigame again. It's actually a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, so here, unfortunately, Legs ran out of the gun power-up, so she's going to have to take a little bit of caution in going against this bully. Because with Shin, if you do get hit once as well, you die. There are no hit points. The heck hit her?
I have no idea.
She like jumped off the street and died.
Oh, I think her timer ran out.
Oh, I was like, what?
The ceiling? No, I think it was the timer.
Yeah, I think your timer ran out because you had 20 seconds.
Yeah, Hero fought the remote controls whatever, and now the evil businesswoman turned into a unicorn seal. I have no idea what's going on in Bonk's world.
Lapras.
Yeah, it's like a tiny Lapras, I guess. Yeah, like all cavemen, he has to go to the moon now.
You know, fun fact, Shin goes to the moon in Shin Chan 5.
All good series must have a moon episode in them.
Even DuckTales.
Even DuckTales. Yeah. Got Hellraiser, Friday the 13th. No, not Friday the 13th.
No,
yes.
he goes to
space.
Yeah.
Jason X. Oh, yeah. You have to go into space. Dino Crisis.
So yeah, here Hero is fighting the final boss, the moon dinosaur. If you guys didn't know, dinosaurs actually originated from the moon. And actually, when the asteroid crashed on the planet, the first asteroid was carrying the dinosaurs because the dinosaurs jumped on it as it passed the moon. And when it crashed to the Earth, that's how we got the dinosaurs on Earth. And then the second asteroid came, and that's how we have human life. The humans were on Mars. That's why we're slowly finding more life on that planet. So.
Who needs History Channel when you have the time?
But again, this boss here that Hero is fighting, the hitbox on this thing, like we said, like it took me 20 minutes most. It took him 40-ish minutes. The hitbox on this boss is absurd. It's really bad, as you just saw right there. Now Hero is going to use one of his many lives that he has and take care of this boss. This boss does take a lot of hits, and you actually can't hit him on the crown. It's like that little bump right before the crown. It's pretty atrocious.
Yeah. Horrible when you first play this game.
So yeah, Hero's now moving on to Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. They'll be played on the cake difficulty. The only difference in difficulty is how long and how hard the puzzles are. Cake difficulty is exactly what it sounds like. It is a piece of cake.
Yeah, it's basically puzzles made for children between the age of 3 and 6, I believe. And if you select higher difficulties, it's for older kids. Like in this first mini game, all you have to do is follow the alphabet, basically. But on higher difficulties, you actually have to make a word, and you don't get a hint what that word is. And you can choose to play as Mini if you want. It doesn't change anything.
No.
Does it even change the ending? Like, maybe it's her waking up, or I don't.
I hope it's Mickey.
Yeah, probably. I don't think they were gonna add 2 cutscenes at the end, but yeah, who knows?
I don't think so either. So basically, Hero is waiting for that O to pop up on the book. And what's going to happen then is Hero's going to get an item that he can turn into somebody and get a magic bean. Once you get 5 magic beans, you can then grow a beanstalk and then go into your final puzzle, which is the slider puzzle.
Yeah. This game, although it's a mini game, basic puzzle, Tiny 10. Like, I did want to have full games, like all full games, and with a puzzle game, that's most of the time not possible. So yeah, I put this in because it has a lot of puzzle games in one, I guess, and it's over in like 7 minutes.
If you're a viewer of Heroes, you wonder why he's playing Voxel 2, it's because he was prepping for this exact minigame.
Yep.
But you know what? It looks like he's playing as Mickey right now.
Yeah, indeed. Sprite for that one eater.
So you can see right here, Hero is turning in his first item to get the magic bean. You get glasses, I believe it is, from the book guy. And Donald needs glasses to see what he's... So here you can be playing Simon Says. So the things light up. You jump on them as they light. So here we have Legs finishing up Shin-Chan 1. We have Smart Alec facing off against Final Form Dinosaur. And we have Piggin here on, I don't know which stage this one is, but probably near the end of Bonk as well. So all racers within a pretty close stats of each other.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, yeah.
Until cliffhanger happens.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at the SRL chat for a bit because
so
some
here
things are happening.
Hero is doing the Daisy minigame, which is a memory game. So if you ever played memory as a kid, flip over a card, flip over another card. If they're same, they stay up. If you flip over a card and it's not the same as the other one, you flip over, you flip them back. Yeah, you know how memory works.
Yeah.
On Cake, you only have to do a 4x3 square. On the hardest difficulty, it's like 3 screen span, basically. It's absolutely gigantic.
Yeah, and this game is also timed.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And Daisy, I believe, is missing a slipper?
Yes.
Yeah. Hard to tell because Hero mashes to that little pop-up so fast. So now Hero is going to make over to Goofy, and he's going to be what the heck is that game called? Mastermind. He's going to play Mastermind with Goofy. And the trick to this one on Cake, in a way, is to basically put down all 4 of the same thing. And then when it appears white in the background, that means you've chosen the correct one in the right spot.
Yeah.
So you can see Hero here just doing the doing the tricks.
Yeah, on hard, or whatever it's called, on the hardest difficulty, this one took me quite a while. Mostly because I still do not get Mastermind completely. I never understand what the things on the right side mean. So yeah, Man Over Mars actually helped me with that. But he was like, I still don't understand what is happening.
I didn't understand the Game Boy version at all. Like, I know how to play Mastermind. I did not know how to play the Game Boy version. Like, I didn't know how to play it in this version of the game. As you can see, Smart Alec in the top right corner got different letters for the alphabet that he has to collect, essentially.
Yeah.
So now Hero has all 5 magical beans going to the well to toss them in. Now he has a magic beanstalk roaming up, and now he's going to climb it to face off against his final puzzle.
Yeah, and the world record for Mickey's Ultimate Challenge on Cake mode is 5 minutes 22 seconds by Anterosporus. But it's like a 6-minute game.
Yeah, I think I know Swordsman Kirby and I were doing runs of this on the Super Nintendo version, so and it's literally the same game. If you're good at slider puzzles, then yep, should be a no-brainer. But if you're a god slider puzzle person like me who takes about 10 minutes to do even the easiest sliding puzzle, yeah.
Yeah, there's a trick to it, but it's hard to do on such a small one.
Yeah, you wanna do the top row first, basically, and then everything kind of just falls into place.
Yeah.
Yep. GG Hero for beating Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. Now he's moving on probably the best game on the list, which is Cliffhanger. And I can talk extensively on Cliffhanger since I am the idiot that started this leaderboard as well. Based off of the hit movie Cliffhanger, featuring Sylvester Stallone. If you mash start during any beginning segment of the stage, you're gonna soft lock the game. So you cannot mash start at all in this game. You're gonna see our runners collect money throughout the game. That money is basically your score, but you also use it to burn to heal yourself. If you see at the bottom of the screen, there's a Celsius thermometer. That is your temperature gauge. If that runs out, you die. And since it's low right now, you're gonna see as he walks over that fire that he's gonna get heated up a little bit. Basically, this game is all about momentum. Hero's gonna get the speed boots and climb across that rope. Climbing across that rope is probably the second hardest thing you will do in this game. Because in order to jump and climb and grab that rope, what you need to do is stand completely still and press the A button. You cannot press any other button or else Gabe will not grab the rope and you'll fall into the spikes and die. There are 3 continues, and once you've used up all of your continues, is game over and you start the game completely over again. Here we might see Hero do a super long jump over the spikes, and
missed sadly.
So that's a very tight jump and can be done while running. And by the way, running in this game, you have to hold up and right on the D-pad. Very important to note. And you can make that jump. So the jumping in this game, you actually have many pixels after you've walked off of a platform to make a jump. So you can see here, Hero is trying to grab that rope, but it just ain't happening for him. So there he goes. He took about 2 steps off of the platform and made that jump. In this game, it's all about momentum. You're gonna see Hero jump over the 3 steps because when you fall down, it takes Gabe forever to recover when falling down. So here in the ladder stage, if you get hit by the simplest boulder, you fall off of the ladder. If you fall from too high of a space, you take fall damage and die. It's a really well thought out stage. This will not be the last one we see of this. So basically the premise here is get to the top of the mountain and you're safe and move on with your life, because this stage is your first set of RNG in the game and it will ruin it. That jump is actually harder than it looks too. I've missed that jump a handful of times. So here we got another cutscene. Again, if you're mashing start, you're gonna soft lock the game. Do not mash start ever in this game. Don't even touch start. Actually, just take the start button out of your Game Boy or your Super Nintendo controller and just rip it out with a knife, because you don't need it when you're playing Cliffhanger. So here now we have enemies, like real enemies, not wolves and birds. Now we have muscle guys that wanna box you, like in those 1920s ads that you see there. And you also have like the Civil War people trying to shoot a musket at you. The issue with this game is, you can see it right here, is that if you're too far away, you can't hit them. If you're inside of their hitbox, you cannot hit them. And even though Hero has $187,000, he cannot heal because some fires require you to have a certain amount of money to heal. But if you've ever played the NES version of Cliffhanger, you've pretty much played the Game Boy version. There are 2 very big differences between the NES and the Game Boy version. Oh, the hero dies. So whenever you die in a stage, you start from the very beginning of that stage. There are no checkpoints in Cliffhanger. So if you've played the NES version, you've played the Game Boy version. The only difference is that the cave boss in the Game Boy version, when they ported the boss over to the Game Boy, they messed up the health values for the cave boss, so it actually takes almost twice as long to kill the cave boss. And also there is a stage in the Game Boy version that requires accurate moving platforming. And in this game, when you're jumping, there is a slight delay and Gabe's jump does move forward. So you have to be exceptionally accurate on the moving platform section as well, which is something you don't have to do at all in the NES version. So here, Hero tanks that hit with a dagger. I believe the dagger does 3 damage to you, and the bullets do 4 to you. So, and that is going to be exceptionally important for an upcoming stage where you basically tank every single hit coming at you, and depending on your movement, if you have one wrong movement in the stage, you are not going to make it. So here in this stage, the goal is to basically beat that flying dagger to the mountain that you saw Hero just take right here. Yeah, the person is strong enough to throw a dagger miles away. So Hero's going to face off against the first boss. The technique to this first boss is basically run up against the right side of the screen and kill him off screen. But you can see Hero here just basically doing the stun lock technique, which is typically done as a safety measure. Typically you would do this with the cave boss on the NES version, but you can't do that in the Game Boy version. Instead you use a gun to kill the cave boss. So here we have a stage where Heroes is going to hold up and right and just walk through the door. This is a stage where you can collect some items, gun, dynamite. I think there's an extra life somewhere in here as well. Looks like Hero's going to grab a gun for the cave boss. So you can actually store, your items as well in this game, which we don't do in the speed run, but for safety's sake and marathon's sake, I highly recommend doing it. So Hero is in the foresty stage right before the cave. This is a very hard stage movement-wise because there are so many drops, so to speak. If you don't know how to like maneuver through this stage very well, you do lose a ton of time. As you saw, like Gabe does take a little bit of time to drop off of a cliff edge. He kind of stops at the edge and kind of drops some stuff off. If you've ever played Lester the Unlikely on Super Nintendo, it's a very similar concept to that. So here, Hero's going to do my favorite section of the entire game, where he's going to hit this idiot on the side of the hill, ride him down the mountain, and jump off of him onto a platform. That's probably the best part of the game right there. So here, Hero's going to do a run to the cave, basically jump over a giant chasm because Sylvester Stallone has his Air Jordans onto that, and now he's inside of the cave. The only menacing thing in the cave is the falling meatballs from the rock edge. The bats aren't too bad; they might hit you here and there, but they're not terrible. In this section here, there is a gun that you can grab. And then you kind of want to stay in the upper part of the cave to grab the climbing gloves. If Hero can grab the climbing gloves, he will have to be careful not to die throughout the rest of the game. Because if Hero dies after collecting the climbing gloves in the cave stage, he will lose the climbing gloves. So let's see if he does go back and grab them. So if he doesn't die from here on out, he will actually save time in the final stage of the game, because you need the climbing gloves for the final segment. Here, Hero is about to fight the cave boss, and Hero is going to use his gun for all of this. The cave boss hitbox is kind of awkward. Basically, you're going to want to shoot him in the shins. If that cave boss gets anywhere near you, he is going to tear you apart. So Hero is going to use all of his guns. I don't remember how many bullets each gun has, 6 or 8 bullets, I believe it is. That's why he grabbed 3 guns before the cave boss. Call it a day, spins on his body a little bit, and moves on with his life.
Yeah, the cave boss is not Cave Bobo from Double Dragon game.
No. So this is the level that is different than the NES version. This is the stage I talked about, that if you don't understand health count and how much damage each weapon does to you, can be a little dicey towards the end. So here, Hero is going to wait from a moving log and do a very accurate jump onto it, and then basically keep running forward. He's going to be taking a lot of damage, and that punchy guy right there, if he gets 2 hits on you, you are guaranteed to die at the end of the stage. As you can see, Hero is now in the red basically for his health, and the fire does not heal him, so he decides to throw dynamite at the guy. A pretty smart move, honestly, and clear out the final enemies here, so he doesn't have to take a ton of damage at the end. Very smart move for Marathon. So here we go, climbing segment. So those climbing gloves that Hero got in the cave, lets you climb the stage immediately. Otherwise, you have to jump to the lower left-hand corner of the stage to grab your climbing mitts. This stage is exceptionally tedious as these rocks are RNG as well. If you are not over a platform and you are too high up, you will immediately die. Because there is fall damage in this game, and the game is not consistent at all at how high you need to be for that to happen. Hero is getting very bad RNG with the rocks here, but he's at the top, made it to the end. Now he has to shoot down a helicopter with a pistol, just like Saving Private Ryan, except with a tank instead. So this stage here is literally all about momentum again. You're going to run through everyone, and you're going to jump on top of ledges as seen fit. An issue with Cliffhanger as well is that if you are too close to an edge, Gabe will not jump forward at all, and you'll jump straight up and take a bunch of damage if you have a shooty boy next to you. So here you're going to collect another gun, and Hero is now going to face off against the helicopter. The helicopter does have a pretty consistent pattern where it shoots kind of where Gabe is, but the shot is so wild that it doesn't matter. If you actually walk underneath the helicopter as it's falling, it does hurt you quite a bit. I have actually lost a run to that helicopter killing me. So the final boss, if you remember from Mulan, where you have to hit the guy into the fireworks, well, in Cliffhanger, if you've ever played The Lion King, you have to hit the guy off the cliff. So Hero is going to basically go to the edge of this cliff here and wait for, I don't remember the villain's name in Cliffhanger, to walk towards him. So I'll just walk through him and basically kick him off of the edge. And GG Cliffhanger.
Yeah. I saw the helicopter thing again. The first time I saw it crash when I was playing through the game blinds really cracked me up.
Yeah, it just falls
Walks into the wall.
The Hero is now on Fish Dude. So Fish Dude is actually a pretty creative little game where you're a little fish, and at the bottom right corner of the screen you can see a fish icon and the number going down. Hero has to eat X amount of fish in the game to proceed through said game. You have to dodge the big fishies or else they'll eat you, like that, and you can jump out of the water and whatnot as well too. But if you jump out of the water, you gotta be careful for the birds that will try and catch you.
Yeah. Fish Dude is marvelous. That's all I can say. Also, be prepared for the cat boot.
Whoa!
Not seeing the cat boat at this moment.
Yeah, I'm not either. So Hero is hitting that octopus there, basically kind of like the star from Mario, where nothing, the big fish kind of ignores you.
Yeah, he doesn't see you.
Yeah. Somehow. And this game does have, technically, I guess, 2 endings. There are like the bonus stages where you can get like the true ending that has credits and a marching band and whatnot. But for the sake of this marathon, they will only be doing the. Oh, there it is, Cat
boat, yeah.
The first half of the game, essentially.
Yeah, this game does not have any
Cat boat.
a password system. At least after the 3rd stage, for every stage you go to, you get a password. So from now on out, if Hero would game over, he could put in the password. It's also very to put in the password because it's the longest password ever existing.
Yeah. As you can see, Hero's fish is starting to grow. Because in Fish Dude, it's all about the evolution of the fish. The best part is like the fish is like half the size of that bird, but that bird will still own you.
Yeah. The world record for this game is 5 minutes and 40 seconds by Walranium. But yeah, it's usually based on RNG. The fish has to spawn.
Oh, Hero
That's
get gypped. You hate to see that happen.
Yeah,
How
the
does
sprite work for the bird is not that great.
You have to use your imagination. All right. I want to see more Catboat.
Yeah, he only shows up in the third stage, I think.
Hero playing with death right there, man.
Yeah.
It's a fun glitch.
And there went the helicopter again.
Ruffle, ruffle, ruffle. And we got Cleric on R-Type 2. Piggin facing off against the first boss, the Cliffhanger. Piggin doing the, basically the speedrun strat against the first boss, killing him off the screen. I got Smart Alec on the final boss of
yeah.
Cliffhanger. Yeah, I was like, what the hell, where's that from? Yeah, still waiting for the final boss of Cliffhanger to roll around here. And see you later. That's how it's done right there. You jump up and kick him in the teeth.
Hero using that password to get back where he died. And like I said, it's an amazingly long password.
Yeah, it's really tough to remember. Catboat. This game was actually pretty fun to play casually, though. I don't know if I'd like the speedrun of it, because it is it's just so RNG heavy. But the casually, this game is actually quite fun. It's a very unique game, to say the least.
Yeah, it's definitely not an amazing game. Or I don't know. It has some charm to it.
Yeah, it's fun. I wouldn't say it's the best. I wouldn't say it's a hidden gem by any means, but it's a fun.
Also, not that easy to find a copy of.
No, quite difficult. Look how big the fish is now. Oh, look how big that fish is now. It feels like in this game, instead of like actually making the sprites bigger, they just like zoomed in on the screen to make everything look bigger.
Yeah, maybe they did it like. Yeah, this game feels more like one of those Game Boy Jam games that somehow got an actual release, or no idea, but
yeah, no, it
was made in, was made in like in an afternoon or something. But yeah, whatever.
It's like the fish Pac-Man, basically. Run, hero.
You do swim faster if you keep your so that's the only way to escape the other fishes.
Oh, get the water jump. Yeah, if you get really good RNG, you can keep the big fish right below you in those little channels there. Or above you, and makes the game exceptionally easier, but sometimes you don't get that luck.
Yeah,
that's why I would not want to speedrun this game.
Yeah. It also makes it slower, of course, because then you have to rely on actual spawns from other smaller fish, so...
We have Smart Alec on Fish Dude now. We got Piggin face off against the cave boss with bare hands. What a god! Punched him right in the face.
At least we can see the helicopter soon again.
Yeah, that's the best part.
They should have added the...
Oh no,
that's not good. Luckily,
Yeah.
still out and it continues.
So those falling logs right there in that waterfall aren't the same logs that you jump on going vertically across this or horizontally across the stage. The vertical falling logs just fall into the water and disappear. I've tested this already because I thought if you can just ride the log that you're good to go. But the log actually spawns way later on into the water. It kind of sucks. It's not like Mario 2. Yeah, see that muscle boy right there, man. He is just not a good time. Watch out for Scuba Steve.
Yeah, so this is the final stage, well, of the normal mode again. But yeah, now the tables have turned. You're not trying to eat the human diver. You're actually trying to get the bigger fish, but you can only get him if you attack him from behind.
Yeah, it's like Evo. If you've ever played Evo for the Super Nintendo, you have to evolve yourself to take on all the other.
Nah, getting unlucky. That is the way to do it, like, look off you and he comes across the corner and get the fish, but yeah, it doesn't.
Watching Clerics R-Type 2, just it's like LSD trip.
Yeah, it kinda is alright for our time, actually.
It ain't bad. Yeah, so even though Piggin has $728,000, not enough to heal, sorry. Yeah, Piggin had no health going into that dagger throw. This stage is tough because you do take a ton of damage in this stage, just to get through it. There are a couple safety routes that you can take, to dodge some bullets and the fighty guy, but this stage is wrong. So we have Hero on Tom and Jerry, where you only get to play as Jerry, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, I think in the second game, just Jerry. I think the second game is also based on the movie, which was not great. If anybody remembers that movie.
I do like the hitbox, or the not hitbox, but the health indicator in this game, where it's just Jerry's face is subtly getting more strange.
Yeah, like the Doom guy.
Yeah. So Piggin on Final Continue has to be a little careful on this stage. If I was Piggin, I would still do the normal boosting throughout the first half of the stage, but once I would grab that gun, I would basically shoot all the enemies that came forward at that point.
Yeah.
Just to keep everything safe. Like at this point, like you don't want to restart the game. Like not this deep into the game. You don't want to restart. So like right here, I would shoot this guy right here. Yep, and then just basically be safe. Like that jump there. If I had no continues left, I would never go for that jump at all. I would just do the fall down and then just do the jump off of the
Yeah, definitely. Last life, so be really careful now.
Gaming news, do they choose the game order they want? No, there is a set order that the players will play through. So after Cliffhanger, they will be going into Tom and Jerry. After Tom and Jerry, they will be going into
Mr. Chin.
next game.
Gourmet Paradise.
No.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh, that
after
is Mr. Chin. Yeah. Mr. Chin. And then after Mr. Chindo, we play Mega Man.
Yeah, this is also Smart Alex's chance to gain up on Hero. Because Smart Alec actually does speedrun this game, so depending on if on how much practice Hero did, yeah, Smart Alec may be able to catch up to him.
Yep.
But yeah, as you can see for Tom and Jerry, what you mainly do is damage boost. Your invulnerability frames last for quite a long time.
Oh
So-
no, Piggin! You gotta jump. Oh no!
Yeah, that is horrible.
Yeah, you gotta jump. Yeah, so Piggin will be restarting Cliffhanger. That sucks.
That might be an opportunity for somebody else to catch up.
Yeah, I would tell you where everyone's at, but I don't have everyone's stream accessible in SRL, so
Yeah.
I can't tell you where everyone's at right now. Yeah, so it sounds like Claire is on R-Type. Glitch is on Mulan. Infinite Mystery is probably on Shin-Chan. And who's the other runner? some girl is on Shin-Chan. So if you look at the bottom left corner, Legs is fighting off against the shark robot. You'll see some runners actually hit the shark from below instead of hitting it from the glass bubble, just like that, actually. A lot of runners will actually hit it from more below. It's an easier hitbox to hit, in my opinion. Whenever I ran this game a couple of times, I hit it from below because it was easier to hit than jumping up and hitting the glass bubble.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, some more info on Tom and Jerry, I guess. It's a very basic platformer, really. It's usually just go from the left to the right. There are some stages where you try in upwards, like the one Smart Alec is on right now, where the ending is near the top of the screen. What you mostly don't see is the stars that you can pick up. Those are actually health. The cheese is just to get extra lives. And there's also glasses, I think. Those are spread through the stage. If you pick up 4 of them, I think you also get an extra life at the end of the stage. So if you're playing it casually, you know what those are for at least. The game has 10 levels in total. I think it has 2 continues, but I'm not sure. But there are passwords as well. Sadly, not for each stage. It's like every 3 stages that you get a password. So yeah, the runners are allowed to use those if they would happen to the game mode.
Yeah, the first time I played Tom and Jerry was for the reveal a month ago, and I did not like this game.
Yeah, the first time you play it, it's a little weird. It's definitely not a hard game or anything, so you can get through it in 40 minutes an hour. The hardest stage, in my opinion, is the garage stage. Because the health pickups are a little hidden in that one instead of just on your way. And there's a lot of things that can hurt you, like in every stage there are a lot of things, but they are a lot harder to avoid I think Smart Alec put a safe route in his tutorial though for this game. For people, yeah, are kind of scared of running out of health, they can pick up an extra health star just to get through the stage. It's the stage hero is at.
Yeah, so speaking of garage, here we are. Better watch out for that guillotine. Who has a guillotine in their garage? I mean, I probably would, but I'm very different than a normal person. Yeah, slice that cheese somehow. Like, why?
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Like, what car is spraying oil out of the hood? Unrealistic. 2 out of 10.
I saw a video like a few back of somebody who makes like, I wouldn't say figurines, but more statues of every way that Tom gets screwed over. So he has the entire house filled with statues of when Tom gets hurt, and it's really funny, really
That's
cool.
a lot. Every episode.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Hero practiced Tom and Jerry very well because Smart Alec is staying on the same pace behind him.
The question is, did he practice Mr. Chin's Gourmet Paradise?
Yeah.
It's a very hard game. How the fish hurt you?
Everything in this game hurts you. Sunflowers, nuts.
Well, if I learned anything from Undertale, like, you just don't trust flowers anymore.
That is true. Never trust a flower. Except when they give you meat, of course.
Yeah. Flower meat, on the other hand, is what you really crave. How many stages are in Tom and Jerry?
10. So,
Heroes on
this is
9,
the yeah. This is the hardest one if you don't know where to go, because it's kind of like a maze. So, and it's hard to see beneath you, and sometimes they require you to actually make some blind jumps in this stage.
So it's like Viking Child. I can't remember the name of the game now, but the game made by Titus, where you go through a forest, and if you make the wrong turn, you're lost, basically.
Well, I have no idea.
I'll make sure to have you play it the next time you have a.
Uh-oh.
The bedroom. This is the final stage, stage 10. We got mousetrap snapping up. We got apparently we can bounce on chairs, and it's one bouncy chair.
Like just finishing up with Bonk.
Gotta save the Lapras. Oh my god, looks like I am here on Bonk towards middle end of the game too. So I am making very good time in Tiny 10 right now. We have Smart Alec now on stage 9. So Smart Alec actually caught up the hero quite a bit in Tom and Jerry. Hero now moving into Mr. Chin's Gourmet Paradise, and yours truly made this leaderboard as well. So the point of this game is to eat peaches by setting traps down. So you're going to get the, I don't know the technical term for all these sprites, momos, I think they are. They're going to drop down from the sky. You need to drop these traps. And then basically this Ghostbuster traps are going to change these monsters into peaches. And you need to eat the peaches. As you can see here, Hero is breaking blocks. Inside the blocks there are power-ups. So if you get a bomb will make every monster on the screen into a peach. Unfortunately, Hero is not going to do the swag peach eating in the sky trick here. Very unfortunate. Because you can lock Mr. Chin in the air while eating peaches. It's pretty fantastic. Your K-Cal is actually your score. So after every stage is a bonus stage. Every one stage or two, I don't remember. After 2 stages, maybe there's a bonus stage.
Yeah.
I don't speedrun anymore, so I don't know this stuff. And yeah, there are 8 stages to Mr. Chin here. So you can see that the enemies are not falling down the pits, but Mr. Chin can, and that's because they have little blue lines on them, which means the monsters can't fall down. If I learned anything from Ghostbusters, it's if you have any lines, the ghost monsters can't go through them. So we got stage clear, so he'll be moving on to stage 4. So every 2 stages we have a bonus game. We have a cute little otter in the background. So you can see at the top left corner of the screen is how many peaches Hero has left to eat into the stage. If you can only have 4 enemies on the screen at a time, so after you've eaten 1, you're gonna have another enemy coming at you, falling from the sky, which doesn't seem like a problem, and it's not really until stage 7 and 8.
Yeah, basically this game is infinitely looped because it is an arcade game, of course. But yeah, you just need to do 1 loop and that's all.
I better see some swag peach eating in the sky.
Yeah, it might happen. Little update on some of our blind runners, Mr. PUBG and Fede. I don't know, oh yeah, it is just Fede. Are on R-Type and on Mulan. Still at the start of the...
Hero on the worst stage of the run is the funnel stage. This is completely reliant on RNG, whether or not your monsters will fall through that little gap up there. Sometimes you'll be on world record pace by minutes, and you'll hit this stage, and you'll lose 5 minutes because the little creatures didn't want to fall through the gap. Just like that.
Smart Alec also losing time by resetting after an unfortunate death. You only have 3 lives.
3 lives, no continues.
Yeah, if you die on early, to just reset so you know that you're safe for the later stages at least.
I'm very disappointed in Hero.
Yes, he will have to add 10 minutes to his timer.
I want to see Moralican do it. I'm disappointed in all runners right now. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Get all those peaches. So this stage here is deceptively hard because you're very close to the top and you can't jump off screen. There is a ceiling. So if you're not careful and you're standing in the middle of that platform, the monsters will just fall on your head and kill. It's a good time. So here, Hero's on stage 8, which is technically the final stage. But there is a bonus stage afterwards, and yes, there's a bonus stage after the game. It's one of those. So like Mo said, this game was an arcade game and does have loops. As you go into these loops, the stages do get harder and harder. I think I've made it to like loop 4 or 5 once before I basically just stopped playing the game. The game we really need to have on here, Mo, is Miner 49er. People's lives would be broken.
Well, there's a lot of those games still out.
For those that don't know, Miner 49er was a game of the year back in like 1970 something. It's an old arcade game, and it is quite difficult on the game. I'm very disappointed here. We're gonna have to have a talk after this marathon. Maybe it's just getting ready for. I better see some swag at Mega Man 4 to make up for this. So here we got, let's see, here's Legs doing the matchmaking in Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. Piggin getting past Cliffhanger and now doing the leap of faith out of the water and fish. And we have Smart Alec. As you can see here, this funnel stage is giving him a lot of good luck right now. This is Mr. Chin in a nutshell. But here we have Hero on Mega Man 4, the final game of the list. And is this Pharaoh Man first? I don't know Mega Man 4 very well.
Yeah, Pharaoh Man first, indeed. Casual players usually start with Toad Man. That's the first one to go to, but for the speedrun you start with Pharaoh, for sure. Yeah, a few things about Mega Man 4, Game Boy, that is. Not the longest Mega Man game. Mega Man 5 is actually even, yeah, like, what, 5 to 10 minutes longer even. But it also has a lot of content, of course. But there's like one big factor in this game. It lags a lot. Like, R-Type was laggy, this is probably worse. Especially if you're doing the charge move, which is basically always a bad idea. Except that, of course, the first stage you don't have any other weapons to use, so you're gonna be using that charge shot to get through the enemies faster, of course. But yeah, besides the charge shot causing lots of lag, for some reason, which I still don't understand, you also get a, what do you call it, backlash from it. So it pushes you backwards once you shoot it, so if you roll a bit and you think you're making the jump, use your charge shot, it just pushes you back and then you fall down the hole.
Little casual knockback, no big deal. Oh, by the way, it took Smart Alec about a minute and a half for that enemy to fall down the funnel to finish that stage for him. So, welcome to Mr. Chin's Gourmet Pair. That's why no one runs it.
Indeed, yeah. Mega Man 4, Mega Man game on Game Boy. I think because this is a visually very impressive game. So was 5, for sure, and 5 is a little bit more original as well. But yeah, this was, well, because it came out before 5, I appreciate this one. This game has some of the most amazing cutscenes ever for not only Mega Man games, but also for Game Boy. They did exceptional work with that. You'll see those coming up shortly, at least in the middle of the stage and near the end of the game. The music, of course, is great, but the NES versions, of course, nothing you can do wrong with that. Looking at you, Mega Man 2 Game Boy.
Best Game Boy game.
Yeah. But yeah, this game has a few things Mega Man Game Boy didn't have. This is the first one to actually have refights in. just like Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, this is basically a mix between two Mega Man games, so this one takes a half out of 4 and a half out of 5. And of course introduces a Mega Man Killer, which is the original robot master in this series. So in this one you got Blade, which of course is another type of song, dance, music. They always go with the music things for the Mega Man games.
Wind.
Yeah.
Best robot killer.
Well, he isn't the robot killer. He's just Mega Man.
Best robot killer.
Yeah.
Mega Man kills robots.
Mm-hmm. That's true. That's true.
Respect the lore, alright?
What this game also does is most of these first 4 stages are pretty much the same as the NES counterparts. Like, you can see they just made them a little bit shorter, of course, than in the NES versions. But the next 4 stages are actually all originally created. Like, they don't really... they are not the same as they would be in the NES versions. So if you know Mega Man 5, you'll see that they look completely different. Especially Crystal Man stage, which is one of the earliest Mega Man stages where they have a split path that you can take.
It's a shame we don't have the arrow or anything for Crystal Man stage.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't work anyways because it's so different. You might see some letters showing up here and there in the yeah, the first 4 will spell out beat, which gets you, well, beat. Of course. But you do not have to pick that up at all. Like, beat in this game is pretty much useless. So,
What do you mean?
well, you don't use him during a speed run, at least.
You don't.
Nobody does. Yeah, he's not as useful as he is where you use him to basically kill Wily and one of the Darkmans, I think.
So the real question is, beat or tango?
Well, beat then. Freaking tango. But yeah, in the latter 4 stages, you also have letters. They spell out Wily, and those you need to pick up.
Yeah, you have to spell Wily.
Yeah, otherwise you can't access the final part of his battle tank, I guess it is called. So yeah, that unlocks the door for it. Usually letters are on your path, except for, again, Crystal Man stage, where it's actually in a quote-unquote hidden part of the stage. So you have to do a little backtracking to get it. Or, well, not backtracking, but you have to go out of your way to actually get that letter.
Yeah, so we have Hero on Toad Man. I don't like this fight. I don't know why. I don't like this stage, and I don't like this.
Yeah, the Toadman fight is not fun. Like, in any version.
No, both NES and Game Boy version, it sucks.
I like the stage, though.
Yeah, the stage is okay. I don't like the water that pushes me backwards. I don't like that nonsense at all.
Nah.
But, other than that, the stage design isn't bad. I think the background plays in my eyes a little bit too much, though.
Yeah, they did a lot of things with the backgrounds, things moving, sprites moving, to make it feel more like you're actually in a living world, which is really, really good game. Again, causes lag, but yeah.
See it, Gary the Snail. Pay respect to SpongeBob. SpongeBob was definitely out when this game came out.
Yeah, for sure. The Pharaoh shot works the same way as it did in the NES version. If you're just charging it and you're using it without actually shooting it, you won't lose any weapon energy for it. So. And it's also one of the most used power-ups in this game, just because it has that's, well, I guess 360-degree aiming on it.
One of my biggest gripes with Mega Man 4 and Mega Man V Game Boy is that when you blindly fall down a pit, they have spikes right below you. Like that stuff drives me.
Yeah. Well, it's still a Mega Man game. Stop at you. This game also features the shop, which I guess is the first Mega Man ever to feature the shop, because it wasn't in any of the NES versions. And I'm pretty sure this came out before 7. Might be wrong.
In Mega Man 4 more than I have. I'm not a super huge fan of Mega Man 4 Game Boy, but in Mega Man 4 NES and with Pharaoh, Pharaoh's in Mega Man 4. If you have the Pharaoh shot and you charge it and you run that shot into Ringman, you kind of have like a buffered shot. Like you can just shoot a bigger version of the Pharaoh shot again. Can you do that in the Game Boy version?
I don't think so, no.
Fixed it is what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. That you can do it like that. I don't think it buffers at all.
I may not be a Mega Man speedrunner, but I've watched enough Mega Man speedruns to know that.
Yeah, Brightman Stage is also a little version. In the NES version, you have those hoppers where you have to get on their backs to reverse spikes. That's not in this version. Here you have this weird floaty helicopter dudes, I guess. Which you have to use.
I prefer the grasshoppers.
Yeah. This is extremely slow. In the actual speedrun, what you do in this part is you come up until where our hero is right now, and you basically use Rush to traverse the spikes, but it's very hard to do. So.
Doesn't Manix have the record in this now?
Yeah, 55, which is a pretty good time.
That's a very good time, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he's still trying to improve it whenever he can.
Mega Man 4 is the one with the jet ski, right? Apparently Mo's gonna ignore me. We're gonna say Mega Man 4 has a jet ski in it. I'm being told it's Mega Man 5. So we might see a jet ski.
No speed. Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
I like Pignon's approach of that fish fight right there. He just charged full speed at that other fish.
I didn't see it. But yeah, the P-chips in Mega Man, those you can spend in the shop to buy like extra energy tanks and things like that. You can also buy the which was first introduced in Mega Man 6, I think. But that thing basically fills up the weapon with the amount of energy without actually works to it. Of course, you don't use that in the speedrun either.
I never understood Toad's weapon. Like, when you shoot it, it rains that acid rain down. Like, and it lasts X amount of time. I never understood the weapon, because I feel like every time I've used it, when I used to run this game, that it never did anything. So I ended up fighting most things with Buster.
Yeah, it basically is the weakness of Brightman, like in the NES version. But there's also that trick where you want to have Brightman have a certain amount of health so that he doesn't use his Time Stopper on you. So what you do is you go into, I think it's Charged Pharaoh, then you use your Buster, and then you switch to the Acid Rain or whatever.
Gotcha.
But yeah, there was a cutscene well, it's still going. It's pretty amazing for a Mega Man game, certainly for that time.
It's so good.
The Wily Battle Tank.
You got legs facing off against Cave Boss here. I like how Mega Man's Buster's strong enough to bust up that tank.
Yeah,
from like
weird.
miles away.
Now you're fighting an original boss, which is
Sad like
whatever it is. Like,
it's one of those roly poly bugs.
Hero messing up the timing a little bit on that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yes, could have been a little faster. It was still breaking.
And legs on the very difficult stage right now. Cliffhanger. Yeah, legs taking the safety route actually. If you take the bottom right there, you don't have to worry about the fighting guy at the very top there. You can just hang down at the bottom and make this jump with ease. And after that, you just have like the 3 military people afterwards. That's the route you typically have a hard time.
Hero facing up against Blade.
And the trick here is to hang out in the hang out on the left hand side, right?
Yeah, indeed. And his weakness is just a Buster, basically. So. And now it's on to part 2 of the game. So what's kind of cool, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense, is that, like I said before, these are all basically original stages, and all of them take place in the battle tank. So as you can see now, in a random cave or anything, you're actually inside of the battle tank. So I think that's pretty cool, and the background of this stage is just amazing, actually.
Yeah, like honestly, like as much as I dislike Mega Man 4, mainly because of the gameplay, the stage design, the sprite work, everything about the game itself is absolutely gorgeous and stunning that they pulled it off on a Game Boy. It does cause lag, yes, but it's absolutely stunning for what they could accomplish on it.
Yeah. Here, Hero should go pick up the letter, which he's not to.
I think you come back for it, don't you?
No.
Well, if I think you come back for it. Or no, you use ring.
Oh,
to
you
grab it
use
through the
ring,
wall.
of course. Yeah. I keep forgetting that's. But yeah, this is the only stage with split path in it, which you will be seeing very shortly. When I play this casually, I always take bottom route.
Yeah,
because
I
it's
did
way
too.
easier. But for the speed run, you take the upper path.
I always took lower route. Rush Coil.
The one use he gets in his entire game.
Or Rush.
Unless you're playing casual.
So you know, if we have another Mega Man and a Tiny 10, it's Mega Man 5.
Yep, that's the only one we haven't done yet.
And it's a long one.
That is, yeah. It's definitely 10 minutes longer than the...
It's an hour run. If you're decent.
Yeah, if you're decent, indeed. Because yeah, the difficulty of 5 is weird. Everything just hits you like a brick in that for some reason.
But it has some of the best music in my opinion.
Yeah, it has the most original music, at least. Base it on any other Mega Man game, so... I always like the original tracks in Mega Man. Always really good. Anchor's theme being one of the best of them, for sure.
Man, best Mega Man song.
My favorite Mega Man song is actually next stage.
If we're gonna talk about Game Boy Mega Man, mine's Pluto.
Yeah, mine just overall actually. Like the next song that's coming up is my favorite. Smart Alec, not too far behind.
Yeah, no, Smart Alec made up a lot of time in Tom and Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
We got Crystal Man.
Or Lagman, as he's
Lagman.
called in this game, because every 4 shots, it's just horrible.
Let's go.
Smart Alec having some bad RNG. Here we go into Napalm Man stage. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, ain't bad.
So in this stage, you can actually find Ben, also his first appearance in the Game Boy games. If you go up there where you saw the fire, you put it out with Ben's weapon. You can find him there, and I think either he gives you something random or he gives you an S tank, which basically refills everything.
Yeah,
Also,
right.
one of the only games where there are 4
This stage is fun except for if you don't know the drills are coming.
Yeah. Yeah, yet again, you're still inside of the tank. Like in the NES version, you're basically at a base somewhere in a forest. Here, you're just somewhere else in the battle tank. The only one that doesn't make sense is Stone Man stage. Like, I don't know, like, it doesn't make sense. It's not on the tank, I think. But where are you then? Maybe just in the forest outside? I don't know.
Tank had to stop for gas.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Like all the other stages, maybe. Like I can see a train being on this tank, maybe, depending on how large it is to like go from point A to point B. But yes, Stone Man stage is the odd one out.
I like that there's a 1-up there in the fire spikes. So if you fell down and get that 1-up, you just immediately die.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna chill out for a little bit. Alright, napalm pen.
Yeah, basically the same fight as in the NES version as well. Like, you can pretty much do a quote-unquote quick kill. Yeah, that was it, so...
Baby game.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got Hero on Snowman stage.
Yeah.
I don't know where this is at on the tank. It's in the engine bay. Oh, there's a hippo.
Yeah. Good old rocket hippo. Normally what you need to do is the bricks, of course, but they keep respawning. Yeah, you just use Pharaoh shot. Fun thing about these shields, you can actually stand on top of them and they won't hurt you at all. Oh, that's different than in the NES version. You actually need to use that find Proto Man again during this stage. But you won't see that, of course, because it's off the beaten path. This game has one hidden thing. Casual players, if you keep game over, same stage, Dr. Light will actually call you back in and give you an upgrade to your Buster. And I think he can do that 2 times. It's only for the Charge Buster, though. How many times? I think 3 times for the first one and then 3 times again for the second.
Yeah, something like that.
Here's old Stone Man, where you can use the same tactic as the... You just, like, skip from left to right, he keeps jumping over you. And he also gives you, of course, the worst power-up ever. Well, besides Top Spin, of course, but...
There it is.
Yeah, but God, Power Stone is horrible.
I'm gonna show how to use it because it's so good. It's so overpowered they can't show you how to use it.
On to Train Man.
Charge Man.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess this makes sense that they're good in the battle tech.
I feel like they're on a train. Maybe... Oh, here it is. here's the lore right here.
Here we go.
So when we go to Stone Man, Ground Man, whatever his name is, tank onto the train to transport the tank. So now that we have defeated Stone Man, and the tank is now on the train, and we are riding the train where the tank was.
Sure, whatever works. Oh, it was like these mini train mets.
You're not respecting the chicken at all.
Some of the jumps on this, they appear to be. You have to really know when to jump or fall down.
Alright, we've officially spelled Wily. Alright.
Yeah, so Chargeman's weakness, of course, is amazing, incredible power stone. Such a useless weapon.
Oh, it's so good. Look at that, I killed him so quick. See how powerful
Yeah.
that weapon is?
It is powerful.
That's why they
No,
call
it's
it Power Stone.
Yeah. But yeah, that takes care of the final Robot Master.
This little update here, we have Piggin on level 9 of 10 and Tom and Jerry. Sprinty Legs in stage 3 Fish Dude. And Smart Alec in what
Napalm
stage is
Man
that?
stage.
Napalm Man, yeah.
Yeah. Getting that extra E-tank just in case. Always a good idea during during a marathon run. But yeah, it's time to face Blade again, and this time he has some cool shades on, so you know he's down to.
He's serious now. He's a Power Stone, look at that.
Yes. In this case, it actually does work because you. But yeah, rip Blade.
We'll never see him again.
Yeah. Of course, now we have to destroy that in time. Thank goodness that Blade also dropped this weapon, which is one of the best weapons in the game.
Yeah, we'll never see. We definitely won't see a Blade in Mega Man 5.
No.
This.
Yeah, like the tank is blowing up behind. This is a little maze, kinda. You have to know what to shoot. Yes, those explosions do hurt you. But yeah, sometimes you can shoot one of those things and you actually needed it to cross a gap. And then you have to restart the stage, basically. Not that long of a stage.
It's not long, it's just tedious.
Yeah. And we escaped.
Nailed it. Oh no, Wily's escaping.
Yep, good old Wily is going back to space once more. Because that's always his plan at the end of these Mega Man Game Boy. Except for the third one, where he had the only underwater base he ever had. So it's kind of sad that they went back to the space. Because the other one was a little bit more original, but yeah. Hero buying that complete refill, because that's another thing. The 4 stages of the other Robot Masters, because you're technically in one stage, because it's all on the tank, your weapons do not get refilled in between stages unless you...
I feel like we've been lied to. We haven't been playing Mega Man 4 the entire time. We've been playing Rockman 4 the entire time.
That's true. Playing the Japanese version. I don't think it's faster at all. But, yeah. Just in case I picked the Japanese version, because there is some text in this game, but I think you can skip it basically at the same speed as the English text. So.
That's a pretty safe assumption, especially with Mega Man.
Yeah. The track they use for this next me out as a kid, I don't know why. There's just something about it. And it's also a creepy looking boss. Still not sure.
I don't have any lore for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're now inside of the space. Again, this is just considered as one long stage, so no refills or anything. You can find Proto Man in some hidden rooms again, but yeah, you won't be seeing those, of course. But it's the only use for Charge Man's weapon. You have to use that to get through some blocks, and then you can access that. I don't think you use Charge Man's weapon otherwise. I'm not even sure. Robot Master's weak, isn't it? It is. Probably Crystal Man.
Go, Rush Jet.
Yeah, he will be used a lot in this. And the Time Stopper as well. That is being used. Excuse me, there's those things, those missiles coming out, so if you use a Time Stopper, they don't clear. But it ran out before he could get there.
Oh god, it's multiple eyeball.
Yeah. Yeah, this is also a very visually appealing stage just because all the things they did with the background and such. Dude, having some trouble there. Shooting the roof. Smart Alec taking some safety one up there.
We got legs in the final stage of the game.
Yeah. Having some trouble getting the fish.
Pig and moving on to stage 6 of Mr. Chin, which is the crappy funnel stage.
Yeah.
And if Pig and ain't Mr. Chin over again.
Yeah, this is not a place to be in. Huh. Oh, okay.
Ooh, that was close.
Alright, so Hero made it to space station, so as I mentioned before, this is the Game Boy Mega Man game that features room fights. So they actually really crammed all content into the game. Also be prepared for more cool cutscenes after the fights.
I was always so bad with the Pharaoh Man fight. Just could never dodge him bodying me.
Yeah, he's pretty frantic. Complete RNG boss. Oh, Smart Alec got magnetic. The legs going into damage here.
Yeah, Pig here in the final stage of Mr. Chin with no lives. Little
Yeah, let's hope it works out. Smart Alec taking on Horatio Kane.
nice job, Pagan.
Fast. Just this bonus stage left to do, and
Gotta
then
survive the bonus, dude.
Yeah. So hard.
Alec now in the escape sequence.
Yeah, if game over on this stage, make sure you continue, because I think otherwise you have to do the... Well, that wouldn't even make sense because you already have Blade's weapon. So maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was definitely one time that if you like don't continue that you have to redo the entire stage.
I know I've done that in Mega Man 2 Game Boy.
Cutscene time.
Sweet cutscene.
Yeah, something I forgot to mention. Start of Mega Man 4. If you boot up the game, you can skip it. But if you soft reset, the game considers you have already seen it before, and then you can skip it. So. Big Wily bot. Interesting concept for a boss fight.
Well, we kind of had that in Mega Man 3 NES. Almost reminds me of Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah. So Hero will try the quick kill. See if he gets it. Nope. Sadly not. So now he has to wait an entire cycle before hit the Wily face again.
Well, he has 4 E-tanks, he should be good to go.
Yeah, that won't be a problem.
So here, Hero has to shoot the Chinda, so Wily doesn't hit it. There it is.
Yep, he's moving on to the final fight.
We got Infinite Mystery here in the rock climbing, or ladder climbing stage, rather, and Cliffhanger. And enemy, or Infinite Mystery took fall damage and died. Wasn't that far of a drop either.
The final Wily fight. For the first time, they went with the NES meme, I guess. Him just being in his saucer. That's it. Hero has won. With a time of, I guess, 2:20. Yeah, it's here. 2:25. 2 hours, 25 minutes, and 46 seconds, which is really good.
It's very good.
Enjoy the final cutscene, I guess.
Oh my god, he's trapped.
He sure is trapped, yeah. His Buster can't do anything. But here's Blade. Saving the day. By blowing himself up.
So now he'll for sure not be a Mega Man.
No, definitely not.
Mega Man just sitting back, just making sure, you know.
Making sure Wily is dead this time.
He doesn't want to make.
Yeah. He will also not show up in that one.
No, of course not. So we got Smart Alec, which he's in the Wily thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we have Piggin on Space.
Ringman stage.
Yeah, Ringman. You can tell my depth of Mega Man 4. The only Mega Man Game Boy I really speedran was 5. 5 and 3. 2 the hardest.
But yeah, definitely 3. I think I only did 1 and 2.
Yeah, I am here in Cliffhanger. I'm trying to figure out which stage he's in.
Not exactly sure.
On the game, it looks like. Looks like he hasn't even fought the first boss yet, so.
Right.
Got Legs and Tom and Jerry. Does Tom and Jerry have limited continues?
No. But passwords. Every 3 stages.
Do you think if an acorn fell on your head, it would hurt?
Depends from what height, I assume. But yeah, could hurt. Or at least sting for a while.
I believe Infinite Mystery has played the NES version of Cliffhanger.
Yeah.
So he should have some understanding of the game.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem, really. I don't know who all the blind runners are this time around, but I do wonder where they are.
I believe we have Mr. PUBG and Glitch, our blind run.
Yeah, and Fede, for sure.
So we got I Am here approaching the first boss at Cliffhanger.
Alright, so some girl just started Cliffhanger. Also, I'm basically doing it blind. Although she does know some games, I'm sure. And I already forgot the rest because I'm an idiot. Yeah, Glitch Witch is on Bonk, probably going into the final boss, right? Yeah, okay, Mr. PUBG and both on Shinshan Current. And I guess that's it. That's the Forerunners. That we know of. Hmm. We'll be sure to bring in Hero after he's taking like a breather after finishing. Same for Smart Alec, who's basically almost at the end as well now. Leg's having some trouble with this stage. It's easy to fall off, and then you have to basically do everything again. So let's get some. Smart Alec doing the final bosses. The big wily bot. Ooh, Rospigan falling in the spikes. That's too bad.
Infinite mystery on the best part of the video game right now.
I always forget that is a thing.
It's so good. Forgot you can jump kick in this game.
She never use it.
Yeah, you don't ever jump and attack.
Alright, Smart Alec, final show off, showdown, whatever.
Mega Man 7 all over again.
7 the one where it's the really hard.
Yeah, it's the one where he drops like 4 different element balls at you.
That's the worst. Worst Wily ever.
Very hard.
Don't remember the one from 8 actually.
I didn't play anything after 8 until Mega Man 11.
Okay. 9 and 10 are great. 9 is pretty hard, especially the Wily stages.
Is 9 the one with Cement Man or whatever?
Yes. I don't know. 9 or 10. Yeah, Smart finishing second place with a time of 2 hours 36 minutes and 48 seconds. Congratulations for that second place. Ross Biggin might finish as third. Still quite a ways to go.
I had a little trouble there with the water current throwing him into the pit. Infinite Mystery is very good at dodging the meatballs down the hill. But he's coming up on the cave boss now.
Let's see how that goes.
He's got a gun, so he has a chance. Kobe. Alright. So far, so good. He's gonna run out of bullets, so he's gonna have to start punching him.
Having some trouble hitting him.
He's hard to hit, yeah.
That's
Nice
Kolarski.
jump kick, nice. Good job, I am. Took down the hardest boss in the game. This cliffhanger color scheme up here, though.
Yeah. Still going with that one.
I like it.
And Jerry died.
Good. It's all about Tom, anyway.
Alright.
It sounds like we'll be bringing in Hero and Smart Alec in for a little bit of a... Yeah, picking on what, Brightman stage?
Exactly, yeah.
Hey, Hero.
And
Oh,
we
here they
got
are.
Smart Alec and Hero in.
Hello.
Hi. Congratulations.
Thank
to
you.
both of you. First and second place. Well, not like a little over 2.5 hours, but still pretty close
Yeah,
sometimes.
I had a bad start, so I couldn't make it any closer.
We saw that, yeah.
We
Yeah.
started closing that gap in Tom and Jerry, though.
Yeah, basically after R-Type 2, I kind of I was calmed down at that point, and I just played better. Like, there's no other way to explain it.
Yeah, it was the other way around for me because everything went down in cliffhanger, and then Fish
yeah.
went even worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my cliffhanger, I had a game over, but I mean, that's I wasn't even surprised.
Yeah, I even went for the backup extra life in the cabin because I was so
Oh,
worried
yeah.
about cliffhanger.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
So worried about cliffhanger. So going into the Tiny 10, Smart Alec, I know that you had experience in Tom and Jerry, but
Mm-hmm.
for the two of you, what was probably the easiest game to grasp, and what was the hardest game to grasp?
I think the easiest was Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. At least, I mean, I did play that before the list was revealed, but not much. But even then, like that game is, I don't know. I don't think it's difficult at all.
Yeah, I have to agree on Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. The only thing I had to do, though, was to watch a YouTube video how to solve that last puzzle, the
Oh.
slide puzzle.
Yeah,
Because my brain didn't understand how that worked, and then I got like the basics, how you always solve it. And
Yeah,
that game got free, kinda.
I gotta give shoutouts to Ariel for helping me learn how to solve a slide puzzle. Because as soon as I learned how to do it, I PB'd by a minute in my runs. So, yeah.
I know how to solve sliding puzzles, and I'm still bad at them. So
My puzzle didn't go today. Like, I got the top row pretty much immediately in my run, but then after that, I kind of got a bit flustered. But I did all right.
what was the hardest game for you guys?
Fish Dude. I hate Fish Dude.
See, I like Fish Dude actually. Like, I don't know, it's so bizarre, but I think that's why I like it. I love just bizarre games like that. I mean, I had trouble getting runs of Mega Man 4 going, so maybe I would say that was the hardest one for me. But I also had issues with Cliffhanger, because I did play the NES version. I have ran that before, and so the Game Boy version, I don't know, I just found that much more difficult, honestly.
I will agree that the Game Boy version is slightly harder than the NES version.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost the same game, but there's enough like port differences to make it just slightly harder.
Yeah. That boss in the cave, though, with like 1 billion health, like
Cave boss, man.
It's just like, why? Like, why?
It was an issue with the ports. Like on the NES version, he's a joke, right? You punch him 4 times in the throat and he's done.
Yeah.
But in the Game Boy version, you unload a clip into him, and then you have to punch him like 4 more times. It's like,
Right.
okay. Yep. And then you have the stage with the jump on. And,
Yeah, I died in that stage.
yeah, if you don't time that jump right, plus that stage in general is just a damage boost fest. Like if you get hung up in one area, like you're done basically.
Yeah, I had a lot
Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna that same level. During practice, I had a lot of trouble at the end of that level with the 2 enemies with the gun. So my route was to just shoot them with the gun to get the damage boosting out of the.
When I made that tutorial for Cliffhanger, I made sure to point out like the safety route in that stage, like go down instead of up on these 2 sections here to avoid being punched in the face 14 times.
Yeah, I don't know if both of you did the Tiny 10 which had Double Dragon. Cave or Cave Cliffhanger.
Yeah, that was Tiny 10 6. I was initially going to do that, but I ended up backing out. I at the time I was planning to do it, but I backed out. Double Dragon was one of the reasons why I dropped.
Understandable.
And it wasn't even full game.
There are very few games that I straight up can't beat, and that's one of them. Like, I just straight up can't do it. I don't know what. I don't know why. I can't do it.
It is very hard.
I just don't like Double Dragon, so.
See, I played the NES version, and that one's okay, but oh god, Game Boy Double Dragon.
When we did Tiny 10 6, I did a spotlight for all 10 games, and I got to Double Dragon, I got to Cave of Bobo, and I was like, what is this video game?
Oh god.
I would take Cave Boss and Cliffhanger without a gun over Cave of Bobo.
Same.
Just awful. What did you? So, some of you probably played Bonk before. I don't know if Hero has, because we used to way back in the day we used to do Game Boy monthlies, and Bonk's Adventure was actually one of the Game Boy monthly games that we used to do. What do you guys think of Bonk?
I liked Bonk. I'm not very good at it, but I did PB in that today during my run, so
Nice.
there's something.
Yeah, me too.
I like Bonk. I'm just not very good at it. The freaking bird round 2 and then the reef. Oh my gosh, dude.
That's the best boss in the game.
Are you? What are you talking about?
But the world record in Bonk is insane.
That's I don't know how 16 is possible. I don't get it. That's
Very,
a crazy
very
good.
run.
time. Yeah, I got a 21 today.
Yeah, I go
So,
21:39.
Oh man, you beat me by 10 seconds. And then I also PB'd in Mega Man 4 by about
Yeah,
2.
same here.
So. I got no other PBs though. No other PBs.
I PB'd in Mulan, 8:37.
Oh,
Nice, dude. Yeah, I didn't PB in Mulan because I game over twice.
Oh my.
Yeah, I
Mulan's
don't.
rough.
Yeah. I don't know if it was just nerves or if I was overthinking it or if I was. I don't know what happened. I'm not gonna sit here and make up excuses or anything. Let's just leave it at that.
Mulan is a great speedrun though. I know Mo
I
has
love
some kind of grudge to that game, but Mulan is a great speedrun
I
if you want to
love-
pick it up.
I think Mulan was my favorite game in this list. I'm not even making it up.
You hear that, Mo?
I
well-
thought it was super. Like, I don't know what it is. I think it's just because there's no randomness or anything. If you make a mistake, it's your fault.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
but-
100%. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, there's a few games in this list I might go back to, and Mulan definitely is one I want to keep working or keep bringing my time down some.
I was
Yeah, I'm
telling-
actually interested in doing Mega Man 4 runs. Because
there you go.
I learned like the safe strats thanks to shout out to Manix and his
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely. Very
and
good.
because my 46:39 today is a 5th place on the leaderboard, and if I try to improve that with real speed tactics and not just safe tactics, I might shave off a couple of minutes.
Yeah, the actual run is pretty hard actually. So
insane. Yeah.
Yeah, with the
So-
rush coil on is it Crystal
on the
Man?
spikes.
They-
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Crystal. Yeah.
easy.
Yeah, I didn't even try it once. This is over my level, and I just not gonna waste time in those sections.
It was like I was telling Mo too when everyone was on Mulan. To me, like Mulan was a very fun speed game, but casually, it's not a fun game casually
No,
at all.
No.
No,
It's one of those games that it's more fun to go fast in than it is just to play.
Yeah, it was
Cliffhanger is
definitely
the same deal. Like,
Yeah, Cliffhanger is the exact same thing. Like
Mhm.
playing casually, it's easy, but it's so kind of boring and tedious. But speedrun wise, like as soon as you lose all four momentum, you're basically
yeah,
yeah. It was a gamble putting Mulan in.
it was.
People have been asking. Everybody's gonna hate it, like, but yeah, it turned out well, I guess.
but
Yeah,
I know
it
Rose
is pretty good.
Pigeon really enjoying Milan as well. And he actually got a world record in Mr. Shin before the race started.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't updated yet.
So
No.
I gotta log in and actually like verify runs. What you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was still 5 minutes.
Yeah, you got a few of my runs.
But yeah, that Infinitum will be very happy to hear that people like Mulan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a bad speedrun, but terrible casual game.
But I know Emily in the chat, my girlfriend, she's actually interested in starting Milan as well. Or so she said.
She has to do Hercules Game Boy first, so
Milan is better than Hercules.
Never even played Hercules, so I don't have any opinion.
yeah, don't.
By the way, shoutouts to Legs for finding a skip in Mulan that saves 10 seconds.
Yeah,
in Descent.
did you all try that in the run? I was
Yeah, I
watching
got
Hero,
it.
and I don't
Yeah.
think I caught the skip. So
I did it
was
in my
too.
run, so
also shoutouts to Claire's palette for Fish Dude.
yeah.
It's actually, it looks good.
It looks really good.
With the corals and the blue sea and the
Yeah.
lemon fish.
Look
I
at
don't
some
think
lemon fish.
that is not that is a custom thing.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, okay. So it is. So it is a preset one. Okay.
Interesting. I always use like 4B or something.
Yeah, 4B is my favorite.
4B. Or just gray.
Yeah. Or just the ugly whatever SGB2 wants to give me. The ugly orange and red.
Yeah, I used to use that, and then it was funny. I was actually learning Mega Man 4, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna change the palette and see if it helps. And so I changed it to 4B, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is way better. Why didn't I do this earlier? Like, why?
And shout out to Smart Alec for a Tom and Jerry tutorial. Help me
Yeah,
out.
I'm glad it helped. I might redo it just because I have a much better idea of how the game is supposed to be done now. So, I might condense it and make it shorter, and instead of me going, oh wait, don't do that, that's wrong. Oh wait, I made a mistake. Like, but you know, the goal was if it helps anybody, like, you know, if anyone's scared of the game and if it helps, then I did my job. So
The game is a very strange momentum, but when you get a feel to
Yeah.
it, it's a good run. It's a really fun
Yeah.
run.
yeah,
Yeah, I thought about going through and redoing my cliffhanger one and maybe make them a Mr. Chin one, even though, you know, that game is really hard to.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna do an R-type one. Like-
I felt so bad for Smart Alec too, because he was on Mr. Chin and he got to
God.
stage. What was it? Whatever the funnel stage
6.
is. And I watched that Momo walk over that pit for like a minute and a half. And
I-
it was your last one.
I
was like,
flipped off
come
my
on.
TV. That's how bad it was. That's not something I normally do. Oh my god.
I was just like, come on, like, are
Yeah,
you serious?
yeah. I don't want to talk about that anymore.
So Emily told me that you liked my Stone Man weapon during the run.
Well, everyone should use Power Stone regardless.
Yeah, Power Stone.
It is
Mo-
such a horrible power.
Mo is talking about how bad it is, and I'm watching you. I'm like, well, he just killed literally like three bosses with it. Like, it looks pretty good.
hmm
Yeah, if you actually hit something with it,
Right.
Maybe you're just bad at using the weapon.
that could be a problem.
You need to channel your inner Power Stone mode.
Oh, yeah, just awful. At least in the NES version, you can like do the pause thing. In this one, it doesn't really work. Where if you pause it, they just all disappear and you can use it in immediately.
What is this NES that you speak of?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's just making stuff up.
Yeah.
This coming from somebody who's run like 70 NES games.
Oh yeah, congrats! I saw your. Is it 314 speedruns
300.
video?
Well, it'll be 313 when I put Mega Man 4. But yeah, I got the record for most different speed games by one person. So
That's impressive as
It's an
hell.
accomplishment.
yeah,
Especially some of those names that are on that list.
yep.
Yeah, Once Upon a Time. I think it was like 5th Once Upon a Time. I just stopped speedrunning. Like, I've made so many dumb leaderboards, I'm done. I made 3 of for this Tiny Tens.
Yeah, those were your suggestions to put in on
Yeah.
this list.
How many Crayon Shin-chans has been in the Tiny 10 now? Is it
3?
1, 2, and 4?
1, 2, and 4. Yep. Now we have the minigame Shin-chans left.
Yeah, and no more IREM games.
Of
Unless
course.
Hammering Harry 2, but that one isn't great, so...
That's a rough one.
Yeah, I haven't even been able to beat.
I've beat it, but it's not fun.
No, it's not. Like the first one, super hard, but yeah, it's just great. Yeah, the second one, there's just something wrong with it.
Have we had the first Hammer and Harry in?
Yeah, but I don't think the entire game. I think it was up to this
Oh, sure.
because stage 4 and 5 are pretty
Impossible.
ridiculous if you don't know what you're doing. But then again, like here we're not going to do once a year instead of twice. So I think in the future there will be more difficult games on the list for sure, but there will also be like actual tutorials available for it and things like that. So yeah,
I really prefer full games. It was really fun to practice to this.
Same.
It just feels more complete with the full games, and I think it's more fun for the viewers as well.
Mhm.
yeah, it's definitely.
I
it's
agree. Yeah.
Best
it's
part
just
is-
hard
yeah.
to find them. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the more full games, the more games I can put on my profile and get like 300
Free.
games.
But yeah, that's why where Tiny Tim Remix also comes in.
Hmm
Enemy
Yeah,
usually puts full games on there then for once we had goals for. So
Yeah, I definitely prefer full game runs, but I mean, there's some games where it's just like, oof. Like you're like, oh, here's a 45-minute run. Maybe put this in, depending on how quick the other ones are. Or like when Mo told me he was putting in Mega Man 4, I was just like, excuse me, like full game? He's like, yeah. I'm like, excuse me. I'm like,
It was a good
that's
choice.
I was like, that's like a 45-minute run. Like, what are you doing?
But it was a really good game to end the run with, because with all the cutscenes and the weapon get cutscenes, you get so much time to focus, unfocus in between the stages. So it was a perfect finish to this intense list of 9 shorter games.
Yeah, I definitely agree that the with Mo putting in the 9 short games and then 1 long one at the end was definitely a very good call. I very much liked that layout.
yeah, hopefully I can find enough games in the future to put in other like
Jack Fu is 5 minutes.
yeah, well, but yeah, like you mentioned earlier, like Mega Man 5 is definitely a game that needs some time in the spotlight, but it's an even longer game. It's 55 minutes up until an hour.
Yeah.
Oh,
So then I do have to find 9 other short enough, and
Bram Stoker's Dracula, 3 minutes.
that could be one. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's gonna be hard. Like there's a lot of games, would fit in nicely, like even Castlevania Legend or something like that. But there's already 25-minute games.
Alien 3 is 14 minutes.
Yeah, but then it's of course a problem if people want to learn it or not.
I mean, it's only a 5-hour blind run, so
Only 5
Yeah.
hours.
But yeah, what I don't know. Wait, I'll put up my list for games we already in the research center. I guess I know Kid Icarus is on there, which is an amazing game actually.
I mean, there's Kirby's Pinball still.
Kirby's Pinball. Yeah.
No. no.
It's only like a 5-minute speed run.
Yeah, it is only
Yeah, or a 24-hour blind game.
Yeah, like from the approved list. Bug's Revenge would be one, but that's also 20 minutes immediately. Donkey Kong Land 2 and 3, which are amazing, but those are 45-minute runs, so yeah.
I would.
There are a lot of long
Yeah.
games, though.
How about Boxel? Oh my gosh.
Which one? 1 or 2?
It doesn't matter.
Hyper Load Runner.
Yeah, those things will never happen.
Beat first
Sure.
stage Hyperload Runner. That took me like an hour.
If I would get off my rear end and actually route Miner 49er, that's like a 7-minute game. But it's a very hard 7-minute game.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of options.
You have Lock and Chase.
Yeah, Lock and Chase is a cool game. Yeah.
But the best part is, Mo, you have like 1 year to decide. I'm not really 1 year, like 10 months maybe, I guess.
Yeah, something like that.
So-
So, yeah, I'm just hoping that like some games we put on the list that still need routing actually get a route, like Sumo. What's it called?
Sumo Fighter.
Fighter, like that one with
What a good game.
cool. Yeah. What else do we have? Oh, Wizards and Warriors actually
got routed.
So maybe that one will be Tiny 10. It is gonna be hard though. Like,
That's a hard
no
game.
joke. That's a really hard one, but yeah, there are some other, like the one I found recently, Jaiba, which is a really cool game.
Oh yeah, that one I saw it.
Yeah, so those don't have speed runs yet. Last Action Hero we also still have.
That's another classic game.
It's basically the new Cliffhanger.
But better.
But yeah,
Because you fight a movie screen at the end.
And it's Arnold.
It's Arnold, yeah. I mean, we could put Judge Dredd in for another Sylvester
No.
Stallone one.
no. That is a long game. Like,
It is. We need
Yeah,
True
we-
Lies routed.
yeah, that would also be fun. True. Claire finishing up Fish Dude.
Winner.
Amazing winning screen.
Winner.
We need to see Gourmet Paradise in this sweet palette now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's Tom and Jerry, never mind.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry.
No, no.
That reminds me, I had to I died in stage 2 twice, and I decided to reset both times, just because I said if I die in stage 1 or 2, I'm just gonna reset, because if you lose your lives, you're back at the very start. So I'm just like, well, all right, just
Yeah,
start
Mr.
over,
Shin.
and then the freaking RNG got me later, so that's my punishment.
Yeah, I had the same plan in Mr. Shin. If I die on the like first 2 stages, it's just a reset.
Yeah.
Middle lives in the end of that.
I was surprised to see at least you, Hero, go for power-ups in Mr. Chin, since the power-ups are so random, and there's no
Did you
guarantee
see
that they're ever gonna...
Did you see I missed a 1-up by like with 1 frame?
I saw you get the bomb, though, for like one Momo.
Yeah, but I wanted to blow him up. But it was the first time I saw a 1-up. I got the game box with manual, so I knew there were 1-ups thanks to the manual.
Yeah, I have a game facts right up about that game that talks about all the power-up.
You can even fly in that game if you get like a sushi roll.
Yep. Okay, so I did have a bone to pick with you, Hero. You didn't do any of the swag eating in the bonus stages.
Oh, come on,
Alex
'Cause I
did it.
If one game was gonna softlock on me, we all know it was Mr. Shin while with the swag eating.
what, you softlocked it?
No, but
Oh.
if I would have softlocked it, it would have been tonight.
Okay.
I'm like, oh, and we're gonna watch Hero do all no swag eating. I'm like, all right, well, I have a bone to pick with Hero now, and I saw Alec do it. And I'm like, well, Alec is doing it, so we're gonna watch.
There's nothing else to do, so it's like, why
There
not
really
try
ain't.
to do it? There's nothing to do.
I swag killed Napalm Man though, both
did.
times though.
You did. So so out of the 10 games that came out, you guys talked about returning to some. What are some that you want to return to? And what is your goal with them? Like, would you want to go for record or just like top 3 or whatever?
I mean, I definitely want to play Mulan more. I probably could get top 3 in that. I'll just kind of see how it goes. I PB'd in Bonk, so I'm kind of satisfied there. I'm 5 seconds away from Mickey's Ultimate Challenge record, but that game is just straight up an RNG fest, and I don't think I want to grind that.
Yep.
So, I don't know, mainly Mulan for me, because every other time I have, I'm pretty content with.
Yeah, I'd like to do more Mega Man, as I said earlier, with like the real speed strats to shave up a couple of minutes maybe. I don't need to climb the leaderboard. I just need a run that's not full of safe strats. But Tom and Jerry is an interesting game as well. Same thing there. A lot of save strats from my side, and just to like reset a 12-minute, 10-minute game. I think it's a fun run. It's a very fast game actually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like I said, I might remake my tutorial just so that it's more to the point and I'm not derusting as I'm explaining things.
But the Fish Dude world record, like a 5-minute run, that RNG grind is.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I was talking to Mo about that. I'm like, Fish Dude, like it's a game I would never want to speedrun, but it's pretty fun casually just sitting there playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but why would you want to play it?
Well, I don't want to anymore because I've already beat it for Game Boy Adventure, so I never want to play it again. So.
Oh, dude, I just saw Infinite Mystery. He like jumped out of the water, and when he landed, he immediately got eaten. Game over. That happens.
The biggest issue I have with Fish Dude is that like you won't see the big fish at all, then you get close to the edge, and then out of nowhere, like 800 miles an hour, he just eats you.
Yeah. Who's ready to grind R-Type 2? I have second place in that game. I'm content with it. But today, oh gosh, that game was I'm just not very good at that game. I do think it's better than R-Type 1. That's definitely like I like R-Type 2 more than 1, but yeah, I think like 4 deaths in my run today, so
can't speedrun auto scrollers.
No, I can't. I have to be doing something. Which I mean, I used to have a record in an auto scroller, and then Atros found 4 seconds of time save. So thanks.
Yeah, he improved our record with like a minute or something just by not shooting, basically.
Yeah.
Ross Biggin having some trouble with the charge stage, but
those jumps are really tricky on that stage.
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier.
I actually considered using Rush Coil just to super safe it, but then Beltic would have really picked my bone.
I'm not a huge fan of Mega Man 4 to begin with, so you'd have been pretty sick.
I don't have a ton of experience with Mega Man games. Like I've played 2 and 3 on NES, and I did do a run of Mega Man Dr. Wily's Revenge on Game Boy. That one's impossible.
It's only impossible until you kill Metal Man. Once you beat Metal Man, it's easy.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't have a ton of experience in Mega Man, but I mean, for my standards, I did fine. So I don't have any complaints.
Sad part about Dr. Wily's Revenge is it's the first game of those 5 on the Game Boy, and I often hear people like, "Yeah, I'm gonna play through all the 5 Mega Man games on Game Boy," and then they just get owned by Dr. Wily's Revenge, and they never continue that.
Play
the challenge.
And they have no idea what's in store for them with 3.
But Mega Man 2 is like super free, so.
Yeah, I used to do Mega Man 1 through 5 Game Boy marathon runs, and I'd be fine. And I get to 3, and I'd be like, oh, Dust Man's Day.
Oh, yeah, Dust Man. Isn't there something tricky in... Is it Dive Man as well?
I don't remember anymore.
Yeah,
it's been so long since I've done the Mega Man games. I do Mega Man 5 mainly now.
I need to play that game more. I've only played it like 2 or 3 times.
It's so good.
That Chargeman's still proving to be very difficult, apparently.
I saw Hero has some issue with some chickens. That was kind of fun to watch.
I had issues as well.
I wanted damage boost then, but I wanted to save my energy, and that was stupid because I already had an energy tank in back, and I used the energy tank on Chargeman, and he died the second after I used it. So yeah, Chargeman stayed just trolled.
That jump right there that Ross Piggin missed. Like I died in that same spot. It's just such a stupid jump. You have to jump right at the edge of that platform before those spikes or whatever.
Yep. It was like I was watching when Hero was doing Cliffhanger, the first really long jump in stage 2 basically, and you just missed it by like a step basically, and I was like,
I
yep,
haven't died
that's
there.
Cliffhanger. Yeah.
Yeah, that's young. Yeah, and did you see when I couldn't grab the rope? what was up with that?
You were jumping too high.
What? did you say that in your tutorial?
No, I just said avoid the ropes in my tutorial.
Thank goodness no one soft locked Cliffhanger.
Thank God no one.
Or at least Hero and I didn't. I don't know if somebody else did, but yeah.
I think I know it was mashing start at the beginning of the stages.
Yeah.
And when you die as well.
Yeah, what a
Yeah,
dumb.
or, yeah, when you use a continue, you just want to press start once when you decide you want to use it. So, I think I soft locked the game like 4 times in practice, but not today.
I honestly didn't know that soft lock existed until someone did it, and I was like, "How did you do that?" Well, I was pressing start. I'm like, I've never pressed start in my life in this game.
Yeah, I also found this. I still don't know how I did it, but I found a skip in Bonks where somehow what I think happened was like when you get the invincibility, if it finishes as soon as you get to like the screen transition, or like when you get to the part where the game kind of just puts you on autopilot, it just walks off the screen for you. Somehow I skipped the rest of like the little jingle that plays when you beat a stage. I still don't know how I did it though, but I clipped it, so if anybody wants to look at it.
Yeah, and I softlocked Mega Man. So I had to build the Wily route entirely around that to have Brightman time stopper left just before the refight, so you could freeze that big enemy.
Oh yeah.
Because if she pounds you, the frame you enters the teleporter, the game softlocks.
Oh man.
Of course, you would find this.
Yeah, Manix hasn't been onto it.
Gosh.
When you went into the final Wily fight, and I saw that you had 4 E-tanks, I was just like, oh, okay.
It's my safe strats. Always works.
It was a good list though.
Yeah, super fun list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mo did a good job.
Yep.
Yep, it turns out to be quite good. Because some of the games were like, how will they go over?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very curious about Mickey's Ultimate Challenge because you and I talked about that game quite a bit.
Yeah.
But I honestly did not think many people would have issues with Cliffhanger. And then come to find out, a lot of people had issues with Cliffhanger.
Yeah, I think that was the last game I put.
Yeah. Because you and I talked about it, and I was like, yeah, it's an easy game. It's like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I would say Cliffhanger was my least favorite, but honestly, like, it wasn't even that bad. And that's saying a lot about this list. Like, it really wasn't. It wasn't that bad. But I freaking softlock the game every time I start practicing, and yeah. But I really like this list overall, though.
Yeah, it was a very good list. The one game I had questions about when Mo gave me the list, I was like, oh, Mickey's Ultimate Challenge? Oof. And then mid-race, I'm like, are we really going to put this in?
That was a fun one. I just love bizarre games like that. I don't know why.
Yeah, Fish Dude was the first one on the list. The
Was
moment I played that game, I was like, yeah, Tiny Town, I don't care.
Yeah, I didn't even question Fish Dude because I was like, I like Fish Dude casual. That was a pretty cool game. And then seeing the speedrun of it, I was like, oh, all right, well, have fun.
But I have to agree with Ariel. Mickey is great.
Yes.
It's just very RNG heavy. But if you can handle the RNG, just grind away.
If you can handle RNG and if you can do slide puzzles really fast.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a short game regardless of RNG, so the grinds are pretty.
Yeah.
I found out today that if you drop in the water, you like equip a scuba suit the same way as you do in the SNES game, Mickey's Magical Adventure with the drape and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Hadn't seen that before today.
Yeah, me neither. That's weird.
I've never even seen that.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to look into that.
Got legs in the final stage of Tom and Jerry. The only reason I noticed the final stage is because there's a guillotine in it.
It's not the final stage.
That's not the
stage
final stage.
7.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought that was Garage
Yeah, it's stage
guillotine
7.
too?
I don't think so.
So I
No,
was talking about a guillotine with Mo.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
it's
they're
in
both
stage
the garage.
7, which is where Legs is.
Oh, I thought the garage was the final stage. Oh, the bedroom's the final stage.
The bedroom, yeah.
Garage, bedroom, same thing.
The shower level is the worst one though. I lost a ton of run doing practice to that level. Level 5, the shower.
Yeah, shower is the worst of them all.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Why are there bottomless pits in a shower?
It's called a drain.
Yeah, pretty logical.
I just wish you and Tom and Jerry. Like, I don't want to play as Jerry. Jerry always got the spotlight in the cartoons.
My chat made jokes about that. Or the game should just be called Jerry, but then that would be confusing because it's like, who's Jerry? It's like Jerry from Tom and Jerry. Oh well, shouldn't the game be called Tom and Jerry? And then it's just you just loop over and over and over again. You never.
Yeah, I don't
get
know
anywhere.
the run of the other. I don't know, like, what's it called? Frantic Antics, or
I think so. Yeah.
yeah, or the movie, depending on which region you're in. I don't know if that has runs.
I've probably, but I've never.
Yeah, I do know you play as Tom in that one.
I'm waiting for the Smurfs to get into it, Tennington.
Yeah, the reason why Smurfs hasn't speedrun, actually, it's only like 9 minutes long, but yeah,
Hardest speedrun of your life.
it's so hard, like especially the swamp stage.
What is so there's what, 2, 3, boy?
3, yeah.
Does only one of them have a speedrun?
I don't know, but like Smurfs Around the World is pretty boring.
That's not a fun game.
Yeah, that's the one where you just have to collect all to move on, and the it's long. But yeah, the first one it plays very well, and you can go in it just by default. The problem is that the jumps in that for the actual speedrun are just ridiculously hard.
Rosbegin is about to head into the Wily stages.
Hype.
He's just gonna finish the Dr. Ding Dong shop.
Dr. Ding Dong.
Dr. Ding Dong.
Yeah, he's standing there with his wiener out. I can't help
Yeah.
it.
Oh my god.
Set it down now. Now I'm never gonna unsee that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look,
Thanks
I
for that.
even got it as an emote. Dr. Ding Dong.
I'm not sleeping tonight. Heroes Doctor. Oh my gosh. I'm not even gonna ask.
Look at Heroes emotes right now.
You can have it if you pay $25 a month.
Yeah, because that's what I want to spend $25 on.
You gotta pay the doctor bill.
Okay, yeah, you have a point. All right.
That was a good one. Enemy asks is if everyone in Europe gets it for free because we have such great medical care.
Mhm.
You always get to see the doctor.
I mean, you can see the doctor whenever you want in America as well too. Just
Yep.
just cost you $4 trillion to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm getting pretty tired. It's actually kind of late here compared to Alex's place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting
3:35
late.
where I am right now.
Yeah, same.
10:30 p.m. here.
Yeah.
Super thanks Mo for the list, of course. Super thanks Mo and Beltic for the commentary. I'm gonna watch the rerun maybe before bed or early in the morning. Thanks Man of Mars for that awesome layout. He's always doing great layouts.
Sick layout, GG.
And RGL TV for hosting the event. Enemy, everyone else. I've been talking mostly to Enemy, so he gets a personal shout out. And yeah, every runner, everyone watching. I'm gonna head out to Rose Pigeon's channel and share him on the Wily stages. And yeah, super. GG Alec for a second place as well.
Yeah, GG to you as well.
All right. See you later, Hero. Thanks for joining, like always.
Yeah, no
Not
problem.
only the
See you
reason.
next Tiny 10.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely in a year. So, well, next time it's a
remix.
remix. Yeah, that's coming up first, and that's
Yeah.
the ones I actually participate in, but I never practice. So I'm not
Yes.
competition
Yo,
for
same.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, take care all. See you around.
Later, man.
See ya.
But yeah, the plan is we're gonna wait for Roast Piggin to finish. Shouldn't be too long anymore, but after that we, at least as commentators, will be heading. I'm sure we will host one of the runners who's still playing after that. Because there are still a lot of people playing, actually.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet today. Only had coffee so far.
Is something. I'm kind of curious what the Tiny 10. And it better be Solar Striker full game.
Oof. Fun game. Honestly, not all that hard, but
No, it's not. I am is gonna love it though.
oh yeah, I am would love it 100%. We'll put magically put Palamedes and Cubert in there too.
Oh yeah. And then find some badminton game on Game Boy and put that in.
Tennis.
Tennis. Yeah, there you go.
Oh god.
Tennis
to
on
think.
like level 3 or whatever the hardest one is, where it's impossible to win.
And World Bowling.
Which you can't even win the game, so no one could beat that game.
World Bowling goal, win the game.
No one would ever finish.
I'm really unclear what I would have to play that game for the system challenge. Like, I have no idea what to do there.
I just beat the first country. Like I couldn't. You can't beat them all. You literally have to bowl perfect 300s to beat them.
Yeah.
And the game is inconsistent with bowling too. Like you can't like if you can find like that one sweet spot typically in a bowling game, like you bowl strikes. But if you hit that one spot one time, you'll get a strike. But the exact same spot, it'll be like a 7-10 split. And you're like, oh,
Absolutely horrible game. Like, how did they decide? Yeah, let's release.
we have I am on the final stage of Fish Dude here, kind of try and bait the big fish and get behind him.
I think I finally did that last stage in Fish Dude without a death today. So
It's a tough stage,
yeah,
but I am knocking down
Yeah.
Fish Dude.
not a problem.
It's getting kind of scary for Spigen. Only one life. Still have to do the refights.
One
I'm
life,
still
lots
not-
of lag.
Yeah, I'm still not clear on what happened. Continue in this stage.
I think I'm trying to think. I think because I've game overed here actually. I think if you continue here, you start right after that crane fight.
Mhm.
I think you start right after that.
Yeah, but I don't remember if you die in the refights, if you just have to redo the refights.
You
or
have
the
to
entire
redo all the. I learned that the
Oh,
hard way. You have to redo all the
okay.
refights. Yeah, I got to my last refight and I died, and so I had to redo all of them.
Oof.
Not today, but
Yeah,
during
yeah,
practice.
yeah.
Not today. I PB'd in that. So
Did you see that mode? Dog developer in chat one Shaq Food and Tiny Tech.
Yeah, there actually are some amazing fighting games on Game Boy.
Battle Arena
Those
Toshinden. Oh, so
Yeah.
good.
King of Fighters,
of Fighters, yeah.
Samurai Showdown. But there's also Mortal Kombat 1, Fist of the North Star, Street
Killer.
Fighter 2, I guess, which has good graphics, but that's it.
Killer Instinct.
That one is alright. Primal Rage.
Primal Rage.
Mortal Kombat 3.
All the Mortal Kombat are just awful. All
Yeah,
of them.
2 is at least playable, but it's, not good either.
Claire finished Tom and Jerry.
Mr. Chin with the sweet palate.
All right, we're gonna see swag eating.
Better see some swag eating. Disqualified otherwise.
I'm the only one who's done it so far. It's been 3.5 hours.
So easy to do.
It really is. You just jump
Well,
up.
well, it's like I said earlier. There's nothing to do during those, so you might as well
Yeah.
try it. You know, like you're not losing time by doing that. So
Yeah, Ross Biggin sadly having to restart this. Having some trouble with the eyeball boss here.
I think on this one you can use napalm as well. You don't have to use the Pharaoh.
Yeah, that's
weapon.
correct. That actually is the quick kill for that boss.
It's like Claire's having some trouble with Chin.
Yeah, that game either goes very well or very bad.
It snowballs so quick.
No.
Because like conceptually and visually, it's so easy, but like when you're actually playing it, like Chin's jump mechanic is really hovery, like it's really floaty. You don't expect that right away in the game, and then there's a ceiling, so you can't like jump off screen like you can in typical like arcade platformer games. So it's just like, okay, well, this is my life now. Yeah, no, I remember when I played Mr. Chin for Game Boy Adventure. I was like, oh, cool, Mr. Chin. Played it, beat it. I don't know, like 7 minutes, 8 minutes, whatever it was.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's a cool game. And then, I don't know, a while back, I was like trying to figure out, like, I want to speedrun something, and nothing looks appealing in the SRC list. So I was like, well, let's go through like my Game Boy Adventure list and see what I got going on here. I was like, oh, there's Mr. Chin. My blind playthrough was really short. Like, let's make a leaderboard for it. And then, yep, that's where the dumb started. Oh, there we go. Swag Eat. Oh, yeah, Claire. Okay, Claire's my second favorite person.
Yep.
I get those K-cows in.
Wait, did Ross Piggin do the swag eating when they were in Mr. Chin? Because I...
Yeah, I don't remember either,
Yeah.
actually. Alec's having a lot of trouble in the garage.
There actually is a hidden health and life pickup in that stage that because I remember when I was learning that game just on my own, I was having trouble with that stage, and I'm like, is there something I'm missing or whatever? And the game facts said there's a hidden health pickup, and I'm like, oh, okay. So
Yeah, I casually this stage also took me quite a while. I don't think I really hit. You know, that one I got stuck for at least 20 minutes.
I haven't played Tom and Jerry completely through yet. I played it for the reveal and hated it, and decided not to play it
Yeah.
anymore.
I remember that. Yeah.
I just didn't like how the controls felt with Jerry. Like, everything just felt so
Yeah.
slippery.
Yeah, like momentum and physics and everything don't really exist in Tom and Jerry.
It's like Super Mario Land 1.
That's one reason I made a tutorial, because I knew people were gonna like not have a clue what to do, or like it would just be really complicated. So figured I'd help out as best I can.
Yeah, I made the one for Cliffhanger because I saw so many people having issues with Cliffhanger. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
huh.
Yeah, myself included. Like it was like the stuff that's the same as the NES version. I'm like, yeah, that's whatever. Like that's not really a problem. But I remember it was the cave boss, and I'm just like, I don't know the best way to do this. Do I need to like pick up more guns and all that? And turns out, yeah, you do.
You need to have at least one gun.
Yeah. I had 2 going into the fight, and apparently you can have 3.
You can have
Is there a
3.
gun in like the cabin or something?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Because I think NES is the same way, but NES you don't even need to do anything in that room. So
NES, you just run. I mean, you don't. I mean, even in the Game Boy speedrun, you don't even grab anything in that room either.
yeah, no, I don't.
But in the NES run, like the cave boss, you literally punch like 4 times and he falls over.
Yeah,
But in the Game Boy version, though, you have to like you have to unload your clip into him and then punch him like 4 times before he dies. And it's like,
yeah,
yeah, not a like it's. I kept telling people like it's deceptively hard. Like it looks like an easy game, but it is deceptively hard. Like the entire list was like somewhat deceptively hard. Like some of the games looked really easy, but like when you actually start to dive into them, you're like, oh, okay, this is a little weird. And especially when you go from like game to game, like some games like Cliffhanger, which is super momentum based, and then you have games like Mulan, which is very like stiff. You're like, okay, well now like the next game is loose, and I have to get ready for that for those mechanics instead of a stiff mechanic. And yeah, I always enjoy marathon races because you have such different control schemes that come out of it that you have to just quickly adapt to.
That's what's always impressive is like who can quickly transition between 10 different games or however many are in the list.
Yeah, especially if you are doing like different genres. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
I mean,
genres are have a different approach to them, how to play them. Like if it's just 10 platformers in a row, it's kind of easier to do, but yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, we went from Milan to R-Type 2. Like that's
Yeah.
those are two very different speed games right
Yeah.
there. You know?
I think the biggest surprise is I thought that people would not appreciate Bonk at all, especially not because we did it for the Game Boy Monthly. Was the first game we did, and all of us tried it, but it was like, damn, this is hard to. Sure, if it will get appreciated during this list, but I did not hear any complaints basically about Bonk at all. So that was kind of weird. Because most of the time, like if you hear people talk about Bonk games, they're always like complaining about for some reason. He's not appreciated much, but yeah, I think
My only complaint was, well, it's not really a complaint. It's more of like I mean, again, like that bird boss in round 2, I can't stand that boss. But I mean, overall as a game, like I was actually kind of surprised. I really like that one.
Like,
well, I mean, it's like yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
like I don't like Bonk's Adventure, but I like Bonk's Revenge on Game Boy. So like I don't know, like and like they both play very similar. I think it's just like the level design and the boss design of Bonk's Revenge is what I enjoy more. Because like even in Bonk's Adventure, like the level design was okay, but just like the bosses just didn't appeal to me at all.
Claire, I think, died on the final stage of Mr. Chin.
yeah. But Rospigen has
Rospigen,
finished the Wily.
GG.
Who,
Let's beat the
again,
Wily.
will totally not be back in Mega Man.
Definitely not be back in Mega Man 5.
But yeah, Rospigen finished with a time of 3 hours, 39 minutes, and 9 seconds. And that's third place, so congratulations.
GG's in chat
GG.
for Pagan. We got Claire cranking out Mr. Chin, which is the 9th game on the list. So they'll be going into Mega Man 4 after this game. Some girl on Fish Dude. Couldn't tell you what stage. They all look the same.
Definitely one of the second.
Catboat.
I think
It's in World 2, yeah.
three,
Or,
yeah.
Oh, Catboat! No! I like how the fish turns into an eggplant afterwards.
Yeah. I thought. There is something with eggplants in Game Boy game.
It really
Kinda
is.
weird.
It is a little weird. Looks like some girl might be towards the end of Fish 2 because everything is starting to get very large.
I think that's 3-1 that some girls on.
Yeah, Lex still having troubles with the damn garage.
And it's not an easy game.
Those otters look cursed.
With that color scheme.
Have glitch up in Fish Dude. Final stage of Fish Dude, even. I can tell what the final stage is because the
Yep.
Scoop Steve.
By the way, thank you for letting us use passwords during this race.
Yeah.
Mulan, man. If we couldn't use passwords, I would have needed even more therapy than I already get.
Like I'm not even thinking Mulan, just Fish Dude without password.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
as well.
Yeah. But like today, again, I game over twice in Mulan. So if we couldn't use passwords, man, But yes, thank you for letting us use passwords.
Yeah. I actually just beat Mulan last week. I haven't played it before.
And he
Well, I
loved
did
it.
once, but I got stuck on those boards you have to knock over.
Oh, the
Oh,
targets.
yeah.
And I was like, nope, I'm out. Play this game.
Mo loved Mulan. That's why he got in.
Yeah.
He liked Pocahontas more though.
I haven't I booted it up once and was like, I don't think this is a game.
Oh, you're in for a treat.
But yeah, it will happen someday. Right now, I'm playing Road Rash, which is probably one of the most boring games I've ever played on Game Boy.
No. What's that Tom Cruise racing movie? Thunder.
Days of Thunder?
Yeah, Days of Thunder. That game is boring.
Okay. Well, so is Road Rash because you're literally just
Well,
holding down A.
Road Rash has a little bit more entertainment value than Days of Thunder because Road Rash you can actually punch and do stuff. Days of Thunder is basically just a white line that you just ride on. You don't do anything else.
Yeah, great.
All you hear is engine revving, like that's it. It's real boring.
Super Battle Tank. Did I play that already? Sure.
Super Battle Tank on Game Boy wasn't too bad.
Let me check.
So we got
Because I have played like Battle Tank games. Sure.
got Claire here on stage 8, I believe, of Mr. Yeah, be careful
stage
here.
7.
Oh, is that 7? Oh, yeah, it is 7.
Yeah,
8
right
is
before
the
the-
base one, yeah.
Yeah.
7's tough because like if you eat the Momo at the wrong spot, it just drops on your head and kills you.
Yeah.
And 8
Last
is
stage
just
and
hard
2 lives.
because 8 is just hard because all the spots you can fall through.
Yeah.
Oh, I have not played Battle Tank.
It's not that bad. If you
I
want to play
remember.
go ahead.
I just was gonna say, I remember having to watch Atraz's record for Mr. Chin because of stage 8. I just kept dying in it, and I'm just like, I don't understand this. So I basically just copied his strategy, and it, well, of course it worked. He has a record in the game. Well, apparently not. I got beaten today, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I haven't checked SRC yet.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
But-
Ross Pagan actually got a new world record.
Yeah, if you want to play a really boring sim game, go play F-18 Dogfight. Churn and burn. That's really fun. The manual is the size of a small novel.
No. I don't know if there are any
I
train simulators on game.
No. No trains.
Good. Well, at least they're in Japanese only anyway, so wouldn't be able to even understand them.
The high school waifu RPG game is pretty fun. I wish I knew Japanese so I could play that.
Okay.
Like you're literally in high school. Like you're in high school and you walk through the hallways, and every once in a while you randomly encounter monsters, and you have to kill. You have to defeat the monsters to protect the. You have to kill the monsters to protect the girls in high school. Like only in Japan, right?
Yeah.
But what is the best NES simulator? Top Gun, first one. All you have to do is just hold up and left to the final stage, and then you have to blow up a rocket ship. Yeah, it's kind of like a dating sim. Yeah, it's no joke, like a fun game. I just don't know how to play it because I don't know Japanese.
Yeah, there aren't that many translated games actually out there for Game Boy. Need more people doing that because there's some very fun games that are just like literally unplayable because of it. So.
Yeah, if you want to play a really fun action puzzler game that's Japanese only, it's called Burning Paper. It's a pretty expensive cart, but the game is exceptionally fun. You're a guy that has like a laser, and you have like bugs that crawl up these papers, and you have to cut off the pieces of paper to drop the bugs down. And after every X amount of stages, there's a boss that comes up that you have to kill. It's actually quite a difficult game, but it's really fun. I've been trying to get Mo to play it.
Yeah. Soon, I guess. I do have to. Well, after Road Rash, I have to play another Bible, which is a strategy RPG, which I'm really good at. Apparently, it's not that hard, but that's also a Japanese, which did get a translation. It's actually a Shin Megami Tensei game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is. I, having played many Bible games, Bible game for Game Boy Advance is pretty great. I recommend everyone to play that. Joshua on Game Boy is a very good wisdom tree game. It's only 100 levels of no music. King James Bible has 2 mini games associated with it. One's a Hangman-esque type game that makes literally 0 sense at all. And there's another one called Word Match, which is just literally what it is. You match a word to word. And as you get to like level 50 of that, it starts blinking very, very hard. So if you have like epileptic issues, you can't finish the game at all. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, and you can't play them on.
Yeah, you have to play them on cart. Yeah. Gems, literal. That's what we call them, gems.
Or trash. That's also a possibility. But yeah, I think with that we're like, if we hit the 4-hour mark, we'll actually stop the commentating. So.
But yeah, I mean, this is our 10th Tiny 10. Yeah, 10th Tiny 10. So I know a few runners have gone through and have done the previous Tiny 10s just for funsies. Tiny 10 1 was definitely the most star-studded, I'd say, that you've put together.
Yeah. Yeah, those were the big guns, of course, because, like, yeah, you have to pull people in with those games before you dive into the obscure.
Yeah. But I know we have a few runners that have gone back and have done the previous Tiny 10s, or have chained a few of them together, or have gone back and just like, oh, this game looks interesting, or I've liked this game from the Tiny 10, let me go practice this one. Our site has the list of them, gbrunners.com/was it tiny-10 or something like that.
Yeah, it has a full, like, the entire list on there, so all 100 games now. Not a single repeated game.
Not a single repeated game, and we still have another 800 more to go.
Yeah, well, not all of them.
Oh no, all of them. Gonna be on there.
We do still have actually a lot of games we can use.
Many. Yeah, between US and Europe, there are 581, at least 581 unique titles, so that doesn't include the Japanese, because finding out what Japanese games there were is actually a lot more difficult than we thought.
But yeah, if you want to keep up with like with the announcements for Tiny 10 what we're doing. Like, we do have a Twitter now. We didn't have that before. I think it's Tiny10GB at Tiny10GB. So
Yeah, tiny 10 GB.
yeah. So if you are interested here, or the Tiny 10 remix that is in like half a year probably, you can just give that account a follow, and we'll be sure to post everything you need to know on there. Still a lot of people running, so make sure you go watch them. I don't know if we have like a command or something that shows everybody.
I don't think we do. Like, I tried looking at SRL, but everyone doesn't have,
Yeah,
not
there-
everyone
there's
has their
something wrong.
stream set, so
Yeah.
I was only
Yeah.
able to see Alex and Hero. So that's how I usually try and keep up with everyone and see where they're at, is through the SRL race channel thing. But was not the case.
Yeah, but yeah, you can definitely go watch those people after we are done. Cheer them on. Maybe help the blind runners. Like, some people don't want help, so there's still plenty of you for you to see this evening, or for me, night almost.
If you put Shaq Fu in, I'll participate in Tiny 10 or Alien 3. Those are my jams.
And if you liked the commentators for tonight and you want to hear more of us, we do actually also have a Game Boy podcast. So if you want to hear about some more obscure games, make sure to listen to that if you're interested. You
Yeah.
can find us on SoundCloud, and we're called This Is Game Boy. So
And the most recent episode is on Pingu.
Pingu, yeah, which was in Tiny 10. What?
5?
Pingu was 7.
7. Okay.
I know that because that was the one I won.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm completely biased when I say that was the best list. I'm 100% biased.
This list was Tiny 10 too, because that's the one I won.
My first Tiny 10 was 4, so the first 3 I wasn't around. Though I trust those were good lists.
I can always pull those up.
I came out of nowhere because not even Mo knew who I was, because I wasn't even in the Game Boy community at the time.
Yeah. No,
That's,
I'll go
that's
over
kind
it.
of how I was with 4. I just kind of randomly joined, or like I did a week of practice, and a couple of the games were semi-blind in Tiny 10 4. So I was on Mickey's Dangerous Chase for an hour.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
4 was a great list, though.
that was yeah.
Vanishing Racer, only World 3, because after
It's
that
hard.
it's impossible. Ultraman Ball, which is such a silly game. Miracle Adventures of E-Sparks, yeah.
Yeah,
Bad
Tiny 10,
Uneven, wow.
Tiny
Yeah.
10 4 was the first Tiny 10 I started commentating.
Yeah. But yeah, I can go over the list from the first 3. Tiny 10 1 was Kirby's Dream Land. Bubble Ghost, Solar Striker beat Stage 4. Operation C, which is Contra for Game Boy. Super Mario Land. Metro, but only do Phase 2, so that was only like 12 minutes or something. Mega Man 2, because it's the easiest game ever made, probably, for Game Boy. Ninja Gaiden Shadow, Kid Dracula, and then Link's Awakening beat Dungeon 2. So, those were like the big games that everybody basically knows. Tiny 10 2 had Donkey Kong, 94, as we call it.
Yep.
Beat Stage 2 4. Contra the Alien one, which is Contra 3 for Game Boy, I guess.
Yeah.
Amazing Penguin, Beat Stage 20. That game does have 40 stages, but after 20 it gets pretty
That
hard.
game slaps, man. That game is so good.
It is really, really good. It's a Natsume game, and they amazing music. We had Kid Niki, which is yeah.
You and I are tied on the leaderboard for that game.
Really? Yeah, it's a fun. Yeah. We had Kirby's Block Ball. That was the puzzle game, I guess. Beat Stage 1-5 or World 1, so that's only like 10% of the game. Darkwing Duck.
Yeah.
Tracks. Trip World. Tiny 10 2.
Heck yeah.
Oh, we got Cat Rap there. Beat Stage 20.
We did. That game sucked.
Yeah, and then Looney Tunes at the end,
Oh
game.
no.
which nobody
Oh, no.
liked.
Tiny Tin Remix 2 flashbacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Tiny 10 3 was Kung Fu. Turtles Follow the Foot Clan. Kirby Star Stacker Hard Mode. Felix a Cat. Wario
Felix
Blast,
is so good.
which is Bomberman, basically. Tekken Fight, great battle guide. Tailgater, another Natsume game. Nubo, but only Stage 2.
Game is so slow, but so good.
Yeah. Hammering Harry in the first one, and then we ended with DuckTales 1. But alright, I guess we're gonna wrap it up with that. 4 hours is a long time to commentate. So, yeah, thank you everybody for watching, for participating as well. And thanks Man Over Mars for the art, like always. And thanks Enemy and the rest of RGL TV.
Yeah, super appreciate it. This is the first time we've been on RGL. We typically have been on Speed Gaming, so this has been awesome. Appreciate it, Enemy and everyone from RGL to let us.
Absolutely, and thanks Alec for coming in for interview. And
Yeah, no problem. I've just been chilling for
yeah,
since Hero dropped out. I've just been chilling.
Yeah, that's good because we are getting tired. So it's nice.
But no,
for
hey,
something
thanks,
as well.
thanks everybody for putting this together. It was fun. I'm glad I did it. So,
Yeah. And with that, we will take our leave. See you again for Tiny 10 Rings, where I'll be a runner, and otherwise we'll see you for Tiny 10 11. Well, around the same time as now.
Featuring Shaq Fu and Alien 3.